Hi, I am now online again. Okay, so let's see. What should we start with? I'm of course thinking like a general reading. That's my go-to. But also, I got some new cards today. I was gifted these, and these are gorgeous, and so I really, really, really want to use them for something. But I'm not quite sure what, because they're not, they're not love readings necessarily. Oh, but they could be. Whoa. Hi, it's Umsi. How are you doing? I just logged on and I got these new cards that I really want to use, but I'm unsure what to use them for. They are gorgeous. I'm doing great. What about you, it's Umsi? Do you want to have like a reading with these? You're the first one to come in, you know? You should absolutely. And this one just keeps popping up, the Emperor, which is so cool. Huh. That's a good omen, actually. Let's see here. I just need to double check that I cleared the queue, but I think I did do that, which is nice. Hi, Belka! How are you doing? Oh, that's good, it's Umsi. I am so happy that you all managed to come, because I can't stay for too long today. But I really, really, really wanted to do this. You're at the coffee shop. Oh, that is so... Oh my god, that would be so nice. Like, streaming from a coffee shop. That just sounds fun. What coffee are you having? Or tea? What is the name of this deck? Wait, I'll go and get the package, because I put it up like the box. I have... Let's see. It's really gorgeous. It's 3 Trees Tarot. Huh. It's really cute. And it comes in this really cute box. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy that you like get something from them, even if it's just emotional support, Belka. Oh, that's amazing, Umsi. And that's actually kind of why I'm like, okay, but I can't stay too long tonight, because I need to kind of like get to bed at some point. That's reasonable. But look at this. It's so cute. It's just really adorable. Oh, iced coffee. I can't drink coffee, but it sounds really wonderful. Oh, it's just so summery vibe. With iced caramel. No. Normal coffee shop. What's the other type? Umsi, you need to tell me. I get that there is something here I'm not catching up on again, and so I'm guessing it has like... I'm always guessing it has to do with some sort of like sexual thing then, because I'm very bad at taking those jokes. Aww. Yes, let's see what we can do with that. Yeah. I want to actually make a streaming plan. That would be even easier, because then I have like an like actual plan, so you guys know exactly when I'm supposed to be there. And so if I'm there, then I'm... No, if it says that I'm supposed to be there, then I should definitely be there. In Amsterdam. I know where you're heading. I've just never been there. Hi, Phantom Punk 007. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, there's always an endos with everything. That's just how it is. Okay. So, oh, that's good, Phantom. What have you been up to today? Oh, we forgot to ask Umsi, what have you been up to today? Focus at the coffee shop. No! Ugh, that's even worse. I couldn't even get that joke. This makes so much more sense. And also, was there not like a Netflix show about this? Like some child who like... Yeah, that's great. That's so much safer, Belka. That's so much safer. Okay, so I am first reading It's Umsi, and we are going to be using these because I was gifted these today, and they're so adorable. Oh, but movies are so nice. What movies have you been watching? And occasionally turning on the news, yes, that I understand. Sometimes you want to know what kind of is going on out in the world, but sometimes it's also nice not to, for your own like inner peace' sake. What is going on though up there in LA? I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see. What theme do you want, It's Umsi? Because I can read you in whatever with these new beautiful cards. Is it like a general, or do you want like something specific? I will do whatever you need. Oh, that would be so sweet though. Belka. Deep Blue Sea, Evil Dead. Why do I feel like I've seen these? I had a thing for like, I have a thing I suppose for still like kind of for like older movies. They're so fun. Oh, that's good. It's Umsi. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yes, it's Umsi. This is amazing. Protester riots. Ugh. I mean, okay. Okay, fun. Do you guys get ads at the same time? Or is it like random? Yes. Then we are going to be going through just a general thing, like maybe what your focus should be. I feel like I can feel that in my hand. Yes. Umsi. Okay, then we will do that instead. Okay, I shall not be so formal. We're friends now. I was thinking I was going to be on for 2 hours ish. Whoa, there's a card popping out, but this isn't. Yeah, these were from me. So I'm sorry, Umse, but these just jumped out at me. I got 9 of swords and 10 of swords. It's it's kind of for my own sleep pattern. I'm doing this, like not staying up far too late and also getting into good habits instead. Hi, Phantom. Oh, yes, I am also. It's she's been in here. It's Emina. I don't really know what her nick is like completely, but it is Emina, and she is my sister-in-law, and she had ordered some tarot decks, and then she gifted me these like randomly. Oh, I was so happy. Okay, so we're gonna do a general thing here, like what should Umsi's general focus be for the nearest future, kind of. Ooh. Oh, a dopamine detox. That's hard. Yeah, that I completely understand. Well, then we're going to like infuse that into this. How can you basically keep up the good work? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. How can Umsi keep up the good work here? Like so. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get here. I'm just going to like pull 3 or 4 cards. It depends. Oh, here we have 3, and okay, let's see. Oh, that's amazing, Umsi. No, let's hope not. If anything, I hope this can be helpful to keep you in line with where you want to be. Because, like, if I wanted to be distracting, then I'd be playing games instead. I'm not gonna do that. Not now, at least. Okay, let's see here. Because we got... Okay, so the first things we got up here is like, I can show you these at first. Because we need a different row as well. First we got 10 of Wands, which is just adorable. Look at this. It's like this tiny little fox sleeping and all of his wands, and there's like a little crease or whatever it's called, like creek. What's it called when it's like just a little bit of water? And it's so adorable. And then most of these, like, you know, the person, this is a fox, but the person would be carrying all of these ones, right? And being very exhausted and whatnot. But in this one, hi, Dad Chrome, welcome! Oh, that's adorable, Omsi. How are you doing, by the way, Dad Chrome? How has your day been going? That's almost like, it's not a sign at all, but it is at least a very cute synchronicity. So this one is basically telling you to rest. Like, you've completed something, so you're going to be resting. Yes, do show all of the emotes. I love that. Honestly, I love emotes. Oh, what is that, like bunnies? Oh, that is so cute. No, it's a dog. It's a Nikita. I love it. What? You got timeout for spamming? Stupid bots that I've installed to do nice stuff. Ugh. I'm sorry, Dad Chrome. I love this. Nightbot, stop. I'm going to fix that. We want that. We want that. I want it, at least. I love it. Okay, so this is yeah, this is relaxation and what you've been doing, right? You're putting down all of the logs and you're actually taking a nap. You're actually resting. That's your plan. That's your goal. And that's what you're doing. And the reason is the devil. You got the devil card here. You know, all tied up. Here, isn't it just gorgeous? I absolutely love it. Dead Chrome, I absolutely love it. The lucky one. Yes, because it's so adorable where it's just like sitting there. It actually reminds me of my cat, like the cat that I used to have. Sometimes when we were eating, we would have it up on a very low table, and then just her tiny paws would come up, and then her tiny face would come up. Or just like, oh, this smells good. Yeah. No. Umsi, this is kind of what you're doing right now. Because you're resetting your brain, right? Yes, so kawaii. So this is kind of what you're doing right now. What I got up here, which is why I was like, okay, it wouldn't give me any more cards. So I was, this is kind of your current situation, which is why I will be putting down a different row as well. Now, this is literally the one like resting, yes, but meditation and detoxification is a form of resting. You know, you're kind of resetting yourself. And that's what this 10 of Wands is about, because the journey is over. This story is over. You're supposed to be moving on now. It's completed. 10 is always completion in the tarots. So whatever sort of completion it is, that kind of depends on which suit we're talking about. But and also in this one, it's very much because of the imagery that they've chosen here. So this fox has just put down all of the logs and is literally just resting after a very long and strenuous journey through this suit. And so what you are resting from is the devil card, you know? It's the things that you are meditating and going inside, doing shadow work and whatnot. Yes, exactly. Resting meditation. Yes. And that is healing your, because these are like bonds, right? But they're bonds that you don't necessarily gain a lot from having. Like, for example, karmic bonds, or in your case, it was dopamine detoxification that you were doing because you felt like it restrained you, right? So that's kind of what the devil card is about. And then you got the Fool, which is a new journey, a new start, which is exactly what you want when you are going back to, was it London that you were heading back to? Look how cute this is. Oh, this is just adorable. I absolutely love these cards. So, this is your first row. I'll keep this. Now that we've gotten your first row, we'll see what you are advised to do to just keep this up. You know, keep the devil at bay, sort of, during this new... Yes, from all the temptation. Exactly. Yes, they will never go away. Yeah. Oh, I've never heard of that term, actually. Illusion. Where does that come from? I love it. I want to absolutely check into that. We need to have a channel in the Discord where everyone can just, like, share cool insight into spiritual stuff, because I adore it. I like learning new stuff. But yeah, so what we want now is to see how you can maximize this new start of yours. Okay, let's see if we can get some cards here. How can MC maximize this new start after all of this devil energy that has been purged and alchemized? We're going to go with alchemized. That's what's been going on. I like that word. Ooh. Okay, I've gotten 2 cards, but I want a third. And there we had it. Wow, you got so many. You okay? So the first card that you got here is this is the Queen of Cups. Ooh, that is so cute. Well, I call stuff cute, by the way, people, so don't take offense. But that actually makes a lot of sense to me, because everything that you kind of direct your attention towards, or that you feel is kind of pulling on your energy, is really that's energy vampirism, whatever it's called, and it can drain you so much. I mean, we can only... What I usually do is I'm like, okay, I want all my energy, or I do like a tiny, almost ritual thing, but it's very tiny and it's very quick. It's like, you know, I pull out some light, and which I encircle myself with from my heart, and then I ground myself with it, and then I open myself up, and then I submerge myself in this light that I have. And then I'm like, dear universe, dear everything and anything that wants me well, every higher and lower power, I am now reclaiming all of my energy. And I don't remember how I phrased this, because I phrased this in Norwegian. But, you know, I hand over the rope to you guys. And may you see it through, kind of, maybe, perhaps. Oh, yeah, I understand that, Umsi. Yes, I think so. But that actually makes a lot of sense with what you got here, because, like, first you got the Queen of Cups, right? And she's adorable. She's a little squirrel. So cute. So we got the Queen of Cups, but she was right below the 10 of Wands. And so I kind of read these two together. It's kind of like you've put down the logs and all of that. And so this is about you, right? This is about you following your intuition here, being very open for your intuition and the messages that you can get from your higher self. And also being very, very, what's it called? Compassionate towards yourself. Because you've been doing all of this work for a reason. And what you want is to continue on showing yourself this huge amount of love that you have been showcasing, and just keep that going. And I mean, it's not going to be easy necessarily once you're no longer in the environment that made it easier for you to do this whole healing thing, but I think you can manage, because right underneath the devil you got this 3 of Wands. Look how cute it is. You really are embarking on this new journey. Yeah, like this is the very beginning, and you're heading into this new, unknown, amazing adventure. It's a new kind of forest though, which I think is very interesting and very nice, because like when we head into the forest, kind of like in the saying, you know, into the woods, right? When you head into the woods, then that can be a bit scary and you don't really know how to navigate it. But you always learn lessons in her, very deep and profound messages. No lessons, but messages. For, of course, there could be that as well. And particularly with these birds, I always think of birds as messengers, but also a bit of anxiety, right? But it's about breathing, collecting yourself, and just take one step at a time while you follow your intuition. Because your intuition knows how to do this. You do know intuitively what is best for you. Now that you have cut cords that were tying you up, you're going to venture through the woods, and you are going to come out even more healed. And then the last one was the King of Cups. How cool is that? You actually got both of the royalties in cups. And he's so adorable. Look at him. He's at the top of some trunk with full of like mushrooms, and then there's a tiny bird. And he's like, look at that. It looks like he's almost sharing it with the bird. It's so cute. Oh, a Reiki practitioner. That is so exciting. Yes. I mean, that kind of makes lots of sense though, why you ended up getting so many cups, because that's all emotions. And also this is like, it's a new adventure, you know? Oh, see, that's amazing. That really adds to it then, truly, like your reading. If you see anything in there that just resonates, like maybe an animal or a plant or anything, then honestly, let that speak to you. Because again, your intuition, you're supposed to be very much listening to it. But this King of Cups was right below the Fool. So you're heading towards mastery. Mastery of your emotions. That's what you're going to be doing. It's not going to be easy at all, but your journey through the forest, you know, at the end of it, or in there at some point, you will figure out the best way for you to remain balanced, but also part of the world, you know? Yeah. Exactly. Hi, Neffy. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, if you want to join the queue, you just use exclamation mark and join together. So no space between it. Yes, just like that. Wonderful. How has your day been, Neffy? So, yes. What I am seeing here is that but I mean, like, you're very close already. You're already the queen. You're already the queen. You're just traversing in her to kind of like find that last, not even missing piece, but that last upgrade for you to become the master of your emotions, you know, being truly balanced. and being able to share and gift of your Reiki. Hi, welcome, Fatigue. Oh, you have to do it as a separate message. I didn't even know that. This is such a bad bot. I've been looking at bots the entire day, and I'm like, where is the old bot that I used to use? I'm going to find it. But I don't know if that had a Q solution. That's the real issue here. But yeah, just as a last thing for you, Umse, I'm going to pull a random energy card for you. Because basically what you've been told is, you know, venture out into the forest, into the unknown, and then follow your intuition. Be kind towards yourself. Wow, okay. You got the, what's it called? Like the horn thing that has the abundance that just flows out of it. Cornucopia. Tells me nothing. But it's about the abundance mindset, truly. Which makes lots of sense to me. Hi, Persona! Welcome! Just so you know, I am multi-streaming, so I'm also over at Twitch. And we have live chatters everywhere. Just so you know. Three times combo. I really don't know what that is, but that's really cool. I think you managed to make that happen, Persona. Yes, of course we can. So first I just want to double check this this thing, because it's about, if I remember correctly, it is about, you know, maintaining that abundance mindset. No. Did I just pull from... Yeah, I think I did. No, I didn't. Did I though? What? Hi, Sophia! Welcome! Just so you know as well, I am multi-streaming. Meaning I am streaming both over at YouTube and Discord. No, not Discord. Yeah, join the Discord, by the way. What is going on with this? Is it... Did you randomly get from a different... No, you didn't. What book does this belong to? What? Oh no, it's me. It's me. I've been looking for... I thought this was Roman signs. I thought it was a number 2, but it's a number 11. And I'm like, what's going on here? Yes, there is a list. So, let's see. We have now 5 people over at Twitch. Because you can actually, I think you can join the list from YouTube as well. You could try. It's exclamation mark and then join, but with no space in between. Hi, it's Practical Magic. Whoa, it's Practical Magic. That's one of my favorite movies. Practical Magic. That is so adorable. How are you doing, by the way? Okay, so let's see. I could have guessed. I love your tiny ghost. Okay, let's see. Oh, you followed me. That's so sweet of you, Practical Magic. Likewise, Practical. How do you want to be addressed? Practical or Magic? Or it's? Or all of it? Like, I'm willing to do all of it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Phantom Punk 007. That's so sweet of you. I'm going to call you Magic, because that just sounds so sweet. Oh yeah, ignore it. It's my Ko-fi stream. I just implemented it. It's you don't have to feel like you should give me anything. I'm giving out these for free. Okay. Let's see here. So wishes fulfilled. Yes, that's the card. wishes fulfilled. Hi, Danny! So, I am multi-streaming, just so you all know. Oh, Persona. I will do my absolutely best. Wait, I'm going to put in, it should be in the description as well, but just to be sure, I am going to put in my Discord link here, okay? For you guys, because there is a bit of a line, but I absolutely always, how do I do that though? Say when I'm going to go online, but for simplicity's sake, I am also going to start with here. I'm also going to start actually creating a plan so that you guys know when I'm going to go live, because I do these for free, which is very nice. Okay, let's see here. So this is wishes fulfilled, right? So it's basically the same thing as this one, because it's like go through the forest and then you will definitely, or the woods, and then you will definitely get what it is that you wanted. So an abundant harvest and great blessings are waiting for you, and you may even find all of your wishes fulfilled. This cornucopia, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that, of gifts from the universe can come in the form of financial riches, job fulfillment, romantic love, or all of the above. When you receive this upright, you know that you've done important work and it's about to pay off. The seeds you've planted in your energy and in your life are ready to be harvested in some significant ways. Get ready for a great feast of abundant value. It's being prepared for you now, and Spirit is applauding all of your effort. So, summarized, Omsi. What's going on now is you have been doing some great work, severing ties from your the things that you feel have been energetically keeping you back, which is, you know, the dopamine addiction and all of that. And because you've done that, you have now started a new journey, and it's completely new, and it's also from the major arcana. So this is like big life event stuff, right? And then to continue on now. And this is basically bringing it down from these big life event things. What? Unbash refill. What? Oh, it's like a bot thing. See, this is why I put Nightbot in, because there's like a weird, I don't want spam in here. Like proper spam. I want all of the emotes. I love the emotes. I'm talking about like bots coming in here and just like doing weird stuff. But yes, so because you've been like, you've done this massive, major life kind of changing work recently, now you are bringing that into your everyday life, which is why we have now entered the minor arcana and their suits, right? Because this is everyday life. You need to figure out a way to maintain all of your work, but during everyday life. But you get to start from the queen. Like, you're almost there. You're almost there. It's kind of like a final stretch for you. Going through the woods now, just to find that last kind of, I don't even want to say resolve. It's basically just you maintaining what you have now established. And if you can do that, you're just supposed to be listening to your intuition here. You're simply supposed to be listening to your intuition. That is everything that I'm getting. Like, I'm not getting any other tips for you. But I think, honestly, that's because what you want to do is literally to be I almost want to say a teacher. Do you want to teach Reiki? Anyways, it's at least you're a healer with Reiki. So you need to learn to set up those boundaries, and you need to learn to be the person who is looked upon as, what's it called? The authority, right? The authority figure. But for you to be able to help others, you must be able to uphold those things for yourself, firstly and foremost. So that's literally just it. When you're going through the forest now, or through the woods, I would say you just said you felt ready to start training at the Reiki stuff. Do it. Do it. Because that's what your intuition is telling you, and that's what all of your cards are telling you. Follow your intuition. And that is the final stretch. That is the final stretch. Don't fall short now. Follow your intuition, and if it goes against your intuition, then you don't do it. It's you setting up boundaries. You really knowing what is best for you at this point in time, because you do know this. And if you should follow it, then it's just riches and abundance. Like, you will get everything. You will get literally everything that you want. So yeah, that would be, I think, the summarized reading for you, Umsi. It is follow your intuition. Truly don't do it, whatever that is, if you know that actually goes against your goals or your new set of values that you have spent energy and time on kind of, I don't know if you spent time on figuring them out now, but you did spend time on making your body ready for that lifestyle by detoxing and stuff like that. And just keep it up. Just keep it up and do the Reiki. If you can, like, start practicing it now. Like, not, like, find a course or something like that, you know? But yes, just do that, because you are heading towards mastery. It is the final stretch. Becoming the master. Okay. That is my reading for you, Umsi. Did it resonate? Aww. That is so sweet of you, Umsi. No, thank you. Thank you for letting me do this reading. I absolutely adore the energy. This is beautiful. I mean, I got to read a queen, a future king. How really cool is that? Plus, I love Reiki. I can't actually practice it myself at all, of course, because I haven't trained. But I adore when it's done on me, because it just feels so nice. Like, that feels like a complete reset. Okay, so let's see here. Now it is Phantom Punk 007. What can I help you with today? And I might end up using this new deck of mine because it's just so adorable. Maybe we'll just use like animals today. Maybe. It's like everything in here is just adorable. It's like, look at this. The swords are crows. Or crows. Or crows. How do you even pronounce that? Crows? Maybe? And then, let's see here. Cups are squirrels. That we already knew. And then pentacles. They are... Is it a hare or is it a bunny? I'm like a bunny. It looks like a bunny to me. It's so adorable. And then... yes, the wands are foxes. No, that's completely fine, Umsi. I'm so happy that you came in as well. Aww. You know what, Umsi? You also have a wonderful energy, just so you know. Like, you can feel it. I've had like this massive thing here. And it won't go away. I've been out, like, it's a real pain. But when I was doing the reading, it kind of like loosened up a little bit, which was so wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. And also, have a wonderful rest of the evening. Mwah. Okay, so, Phantom Punk, are you still with us? Because it is you this time. Phantom Punk 007. If you're here, then it is your turn. Otherwise, it is Dead Chrome. Phantom Punk, hi. Wonderful. Absolutely. Is it just like a general thing then? Like kind of what's heading into Phantom Punk's life in general? Like ish near future. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, then we will be using... I really feel like using these, but it also kind of felt like I should test out a different deck for that. What's heading into your life? You know what? We're gonna use these instead. No, we're gonna use the cats. Okay, we're gonna use some tiny cards here. And that is these. Because I just find them to be very wonderful when it comes to like in general stuff where you're like, what's my adventure like? Well, these are so adventurous. Oh, yes, are they not? Okay. Hi, Cosmic. Oh, from Dublin, Ireland. Oh, that's so cool. You are now tuning in to this Norwegian. And there are just tons of lovely people, both here and over at YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming. How are you doing though, Cosmic? How has your day been? Okay, so let's see. I'll just be shuffling the deck here. And then we will get a couple of cards for Phantom Punk. So, what is heading into Phantom Punk's life? What can you expect? Or she, or it, or whatever. What's your favorite pronoun? Phantom Punk. He, or she, or something else. I'm just gonna go with Phantom Punk. No gender. You can all just be genderless. We are humans here and other cool stuff. Ah, he, him, the dude. I mean, honestly, I'm going to go for the dude. You're a guy. Okay. I'm going to go for dude because everyone's a dude to me. Even if you're a woman, I'm sorry. Like, every gender is a dude. Oh, you've been reindeer sledding in Tromsø. That has to have been so fun. I've actually never done that myself. Yes, exactly. White Russian. No, I'm drinking white tea though. It's here. Wait, see? White tea. The dude abides. Yes, Phantom Punk. I love that. Give me one sec. I can't talk about tea and not drink it. I'm very much addicted to tea, but I feel like that's okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I got the sun card. That was for me. See? It's okay. I can be addicted to tea. That's completely okay. Yeah, it's the biggest one I could find. El Didorino, his dudeness. Oh, I love it. Yes, so many beautiful titles there. Honestly, that's good titles. Okay, so focusing. What is coming? What's about to call you Dudorino now? Hi, Dead Chrome. You're next. Don't be sorry. You're next. I'm still doing the shuffling though for Phantom Punk here. Okay, let's see here. So, what can Phantom Punk expect in his nearest future? Ooh, just jumping out of here. Okay. Whoa, hiding. Why are you hiding? No. Hi, Divanshi. Yes, could you test the thing for me? Could you in chat? Whoa, they're just jumping out. What is this? Oh, you're getting some good cards here. Divyansha, if you could, in chat, write exclamation mark and then join. I'll show you. Let's see here. So like this, exclamation mark, join. I think maybe it might work. And maybe it might not. But let's hope it does. No, it does. It does. Yes. Celestial view. Wait. I'm gonna remove myself though from the queue. So if even over at YouTube, if you write that in the chat, then you join the queue automatically. I'm going to add this to the information next time. So, okay, what I'm getting here for you, Phantom, is that first you got the 7 of Cups. So, you know, illusions, but choices. I'm more of like a choices with this card. You know, all of these options and whatnot in your passions, but not really knowing what to go for because everything looks just as tempting, right? And then I'm just going to show you the cards first. And then you got this 6 of Pentacles, which is about, you know, oh, what's it called? When you give of yourself, right? Sharing and stuff like that. It resonates? Oh, that's wonderful. And there you have like the tiny bird who is like, look at that sarcastic look. Can you see it? He has such a sarcastic look. He's like, oh my God, he's never going to catch anything. I'll just like, maybe I'll share my coin with him. Hi, Lost Gravity. Welcome. How are you doing? And then afterwards, we got King of Swords. So, you know, someone who is fair and just. But it's also about thought patterns. Oh, that's wonderful, Lost Gravity. I am doing amazing. I have tea, I'm doing some readings. I'm like, how much better can you be? What else could I be doing that would actually give me this much laughter and joy right now? I genuinely don't know. This is why I'm doing it, you know, free readings for you guys. Yes, are they not? I absolutely adore them. But then after King of Swords, you got 9 of Swords, Phantom. So, you know, being tied up, but anxiety, sleepless nights, nightmares. Yeah, it's a bit less cute, but just wait. The story isn't over. The story isn't over. Because right after that, I don't have upside down cards in most of my decks because I don't need them. But here, or I don't need putting them upside down to get the message. So here, after that, we have 10 of Cups. See? They're just like having a good time and like hanging out at the inn because they are adventure cats, you know? You know, just having a great time. 10 of Cups is, you know, ultimate joy card. Yeah, I know, 10 of Cups. But it doesn't end there either. Your last card was this. The Fool. So even like a major life event card here. He's going out on a new adventure, entering a new adventure here into his portal with roses and everything, drinking some water and having a fish over there, like some snacks that he actually ate up, but then he has some bread and he's like, he doesn't really know what he's heading towards at all. He's not prepared, but he's kind of prepared. He's as prepared as he could. But that doesn't bother him because he's like starting on a new adventure and he's so ready for it, just like heading into it, you know? Naivety and childlike spirit, adventurous spirit in the best of ways. So what I'm seeing here is, in the nearest of future, you're going to be facing some choices. Or you will feel like you have lots of choices. And these choices, I feel, are connected to something that has to do with... What's the word? Wait, I have a little keyword thing here for these words. Let's see here. Here. No, because it's 4 of Pentacles. Why did I think this was 6 of Pentacles? That might be important to you for some reason. But 6 of Pentacles, that's being generous. Four of Pentacles is holding on tight when you don't really have to. That's hoarding. Okay, but then that makes more sense. In that case, I'm going to say, because I genuinely felt Six of Pentacles. That's a mindset you should keep in mind, okay? Six of Pentacles, you should maybe adopt that to get through this journey. Because Four of Pentacles, and then you had like Seven of Cups, where you were faced all of these options but not sure what to do, and then you have like, you give a lot. That's good, Phantom, that's good. But generosity, because it might not be you that needs to do the giving. It could also be, oh, Phantom Punk, that's amazing, actually. You're a humanitarian. That's absolutely gorgeous. But then it might also be, you have to be sure that the people around you are giving as well, you know? Because it might be then that you risk being taken advantage of. And we don't want that either. Because if you end up with that feeling, yes, exactly. But once you end up with that feeling, then you end up in, what's it called? Also feeling like some resentment might start from that. And honestly, it's for your own sake, I'm thinking here. Like, then you end up in a lower vibrational pathway and you don't want to be there because you deserve all of the happiness that the Ten of Cups is coming into your life with. And also then like starting something new and a new adventure. But the Four of Pentacles is, yes, Phantom. Wait one sec though. I have to drink some tea every once in a while. So, all of the choices and stuff like that. But it's about, for me, because I don't know precisely what this is about. So you need to do a little thinking about what I'm talking about here. Because otherwise I'd have to draw lots more cards, I think, to figure out exactly what this Seven of Cups is. But it's about at least not hoarding, like figure out what it is that you want, kind of. Don't hoard all of the options. Make a decision. Be decisive. You know? Figure out a game plan, basically, here. Figure out what you want to do and do it. Because if not, then you will end up with all of this, you know? Anxiety. Or if you have it right now, because you might have that as well. If you're like faced with these many options. What is going on here? Why didn't it update here? Oh, that's amazing. I'm so happy that this makes sense for you, Phantom. Okay. So yeah, because you don't want to end up here, and if you are already here, then making that choice and just sticking to it, making like a game plan and sticking to it, will be the thing that gets you out of it. And then you can just focus on the plan, execute the plan, and by doing so, you will end up with Ten of Cups. But Ten of Cups is also a completion card, you know? Amazing, Phantom Punk. But Ten of Cups is also a completion card. So after you've gone through all of these like cards in this suit, all the way from 1 to 10, then you have kind of finished that story, which makes sense to me then. And you will feel an ultimate kind of joy and completion, truly, because it will enable you to move on to a new kind of story. And this is in relatively near future. So again, I don't know specifically what this is about. Like thematically, does this, do you feel like you know what this could be related to? Or are you lost right now? Like being all, okay, but I don't really know where it is that I feel like I can have lots of options and that I should just be taking like decisive decisions and like just decide, follow through, and then it resonates? Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay. In that case, your reading is find a game plan and stick to it. Because if you do it, you are literally going to be receiving so much, or you're creating this, you're manifesting this, so much happiness. You're going to be so content. And like also the 10 of Cups is like, you know, you're not alone here. There are so many people. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy that this is good for you, or like good for you, but like that it resonates with you. And then you start a new journey. You complete something, you end something. Okay, this is your reading then, Phantom Punk. And I really genuinely hope that this gave you something, some guidance or something. Okay, I will just put these back. And then who is next? Oh, you're very welcome, Phantom Punk. And I so hope that you will come back again and let me tap into your energy. It helped? I'm so glad for that. Yay. Hi, Pyro. Oh, you've added like a tiny emote. Oh, you look gorgeous with it. And the dancing little thing. I've yet to figure it out. I have been like Googling that. Not swearing, that's true. I have been Googling a lot to like try and figure it out. But it's your signature. Aww. It's adorable. That's what it is. Next up is Dead Chrome. And then we have Neffy 22, and then we have Fatigue. And then I know a couple of people over at YouTube wanted to get a reading, and I tried to tell them how to do that, but I can't see anyone actually having... Hi, Dead Chrome! What would you like a reading on today? Career. Yes, let's do that. Okay. What should we be using for career? Is it like a general thing, or do you have a specific theme, like, or issue that you'd like us to look into here? Like, is it a specific whatever? Okay, in that case, I'm going to use maybe I'll use these oracle cards because they are actually quite good. Or no, I'm gonna use these. Yeah, we're gonna use these because these are just marvelous. So we are using the deck where they have switched around stuff. Like all of it. It's just, this is the Fool. Now he's the Page of Pentacles. Or was it the Hanged Man? It might have been the Hanged Man as well, because it has so much symbolism in it. So we will be using these. Let's see here. I know, I absolutely adore this deck. And it's so good for everything. It's your first time seeing it. It's called what is it called? Like I think it's called the Switch Around deck. Wait, I'll go and find the box that it came in. Yeah, so it's called the Shuffle Tarot. Huh. Because everything is shuffled around. Yes, you should do that. It is such a nice addition to anyone that likes to read cards. Because it's also... Oh, I love that. I really need to get around to like taking photos. But I'm doing so many things. So I haven't had the time to do it. But I really want to take like a picture of all of the decks that I have. I was actually going to make a list. I was hoping I could just like make an Amazon list, because then I wouldn't have to take any pictures. Yes, it's quite busy, and I'm so happy that you as a collective is like not experiencing it, but at least getting it, you know? Yeah, but I would far prefer it if you guys could just relax and be in your peace. Okay, so Dead Chrome. Just general career. Give me one card at a time. nothing more. What can dead chrome expect in nearest future career-wise? Or is there anything they should be aware of? Okay, so you got a couple of cards here that fell out. Let's see here. Yes. Whoa, you have so many major arcana cards. Like, you have so many. We are starting off strong. I'll showcase all of the cards first, and then I'll pull them all together, kind of. So, firstly, you got the Wheel of Fortune. But, look, this is the Magician version. So this is about, manifesting, basically. Getting something from your mind and out into reality. But there might have been some delay or something. And then, but now your luck is turning. And then we got the High Priestess. But the one that is sitting in the High Priestess's chair is the rider of the chariot. And they have smashed their tire underneath them. So this is about actually then taking a step back, not charging full speed ahead quite yet. Maybe go a bit and look over your... I like to put this card together with values. That's kind of, for me, it's all about spirituality, but also values and all of those things before you kind of get them structured perfectly into the Hierophant. But the High Priestess is then the more raw, the more base core of your what you want, kind of, before you set out and actually charge towards it. And then here, oh, Pyro Fortune, I'm so happy that this is something that you're actually getting something more out from. And I absolutely adore that. The thing though is that this is a really fun deck to learn tarot with. If you also have the traditional tarot card, or any traditional, very traditional tarot deck, because then, look, this is the Magician. And that was just very random. But then you can be like, oh wait, that's the Magician, and he's doing it. Oh, that's amazing. You have Rider-Waite. Well, then I would actually just see if I could get a hold of one of these. Because you will learn that when you get these, people have a tendency, me as well, but it's years ago, because I was very young when I started learning tarot. But you learn what this means, this card, right? And then you see it, and you no longer actually see the tiny details all around. But when they mix it up, suddenly you're like, oh wait, there are lots of symbols here. But now, because the setting changed, there's lots to it. Hi Blackbird, how are you doing? Ooh, ice cream man after dark. That's very true. That's very true. Or also that kind of like a children's lullaby, but where you spin it up and then it makes like a song. What's it called? How are you doing, Blackbird? How has your day been? Oh, I'm putting away the traditional Rider-Waite deck. I don't need that for this reading. Yes, exactly. I'm very good at creating that atmosphere. Not so good at living in it. Okay, so this was then 3 of coins, right? So 3 of coins is 3 masters coming together and creating something better than what they could have created on their own, you know? So you see it with these coins. But look at this. They're not in the traditional setting. No, they are in the 3 of cups setting. So, you know, emotional joy and fulfillment and community and like, this is just a pleasurable experience. It's not let's get down to business like Mulan thing. This is also about really finding joy. Dead Chrome, yeah, I'm still reading you. But I'm just showcasing the cards first and like giving a tiny explanation of each card since they're a bit mixed around. And then I'll tell you like the entire story, kind of like what I can see here. So after this, 3 masters coming together in the most joyful of ways, you got here the Empress. Let's see here. But you see, it's not the Empress that's sitting here. Like so. This is the Hanged Man. Or the Fool. I'm actually unsure here. Because he doesn't look quite the same. But I'm going to go with the Hanged Man. We're going to go with the Hanged Man here. Just because I genuinely feel they're not exactly the same, sadly, in like clothing. But they're quite alike. Where is the Hanged Man? Yeah, no, we're going to go with the Hanged Man because this looks mostly like him. Although the clothing isn't identical. It's kind of close. So, for me, that's a bit of a black cat energy. Because the Empress is... Well, the Empress is black cat energy, actually. But still, the Empress is about, you know, abundance and like creation, sexual energy, harvest, all of that. Like she's the ultimate feminine. She's the combination of all of the queens put together. Then you get the Empress. That's like the divine feminine. But if you combine it with the Hanged Man, then it's a much more passive energy here. And the Queen of... No, not the Queen of, but the Empress. She's already in this kind of black cat energy. You know, I don't chase. You have to chase me. But here we have more of a contemplation. Let life happen kind of thing. Hanged Man Empress. In Chrome. I mean, I'm thinking about the browser now. I'm sorry, but I very much am. So there might be some extension to it. Is your Chrome lagging? Is it very slow, Blackbird? Oh, yes, we're still doing Chrome's reading. Dead Chrome. Oh, I'm so sorry. True. Okay, but then after that, we got the Fool. But look, here we have the Empress. Yay! She doesn't even come with her... No, she doesn't come with the dog. She has her swan with her instead. So this is a fruitful new beginning, basically. And I love that you got this, because they've literally just changed. No, because it was the Fool, not the Hanged Man. That's true. Okay, ignore me. And then here we have this. Here we have Strength. Let's see here. Strength. These two, I'll be honest, I've always been unsure who they are. I'm like, okay, they could be the lovers, but they are clothed. They could be the Empress and the Emperor, but they don't actually look a lot like them, clothing-wise. But it doesn't really matter. Because we're going to go for the Emperor and the Empress. Because, hi Elsa, how are you doing? Oh, thank you, Pyro. We're going to go with this being the Empress and the Emperor. Because there is a very huge internal struggle here going on. And this is about, the Strength card is actually about balancing. Oh my god, you did it! That's perfect, Elsa! I love this! You're the first one over at YouTube that has actually done that. I love it. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah. This is then about, you know, the Strength card is about finding the strength in kindness, basically. So you're not supposed to be overpowering on all of that. Oh, thank you, Elsa. I'm doing wonderful. I love doing this. Hi, Avanti. How are you doing? If you also want to join, you just use exclamation mark and then join and then combine it. Okay, let's see here. We're just finishing up here. Hi, Jocelyn. How are you doing? So, let's see here. Yeah, with this one, there's a bit of internal struggle, sadly. But in this general reading then of your what's it called? Career. Not Pyro, but Dead Chrome. There is a change of luck that's coming. But this change, because of the Wheel of Fortune, and it's something that you're going to be manifesting something new. I'm not quite sure what, but there is something that you've had in your head probably for quite a while. Oh, that's wonderful, Jocelyn. And I hope you've all had great days as well, that you've been relaxing and just, I don't know, drinking some tea, which I'm doing now, and just basking in good vibes. Okay, let's see here. So, Wheel of Fortune at first. And there are changes. Lion Trout. Oh. You never know, you know. Hi, Moonflower Orchid. That's a beautiful nick. Okay, let's see here. How are you doing, by the way? Have you had a good day? Or I shouldn't actually ask, have you had a good day? Because that's such a leading question. How's your day been? Oh, it's morning in Australia. Jocelyn, that's amazing. You get a new fresh day. Oh, that's a wonderful, Moonflower. Have a good day or die trying, basically. No, please don't. Please don't die in any form or way. Please stay alive, people. That's the best option that you can choose, definitely. But okay, and then after that, it was the High Priestess, but with the Chariot persona crashing their wheel. So there is some change coming, but it has to do with it's affecting something that you were charging ahead towards. Now you might not feel like you should be charging ahead towards right now, or maybe it was a solo endeavor, or you're just a bit unsure if you can do it on your own. But you got this card afterwards, which was, seeking out more people so that you can, in a joyful way, so not just anyone, you want someone that you feel is supportive. I don't really know what it is that this is precisely about, except that it is your work situation, your career, but you're supposed to be seeking out like-minded people in this new period, because there is something that's changing for you and there is something new coming in, and joy and community should probably be your guiding star for this new adventure of yours. And before, all of this can start growing up, your harvest can turn into whatnot, You are supposed to just wait around a little bit, like the Hanged Man. Your Empress mode, where you shine and where you get your harvest and your fertility is at its top. Like we're talking about again, your career here, but still, like the production then of your or the fruits of your labor, basically, all of that, it will be coming to you, but you are supposed to not push for it right now. Instead, when you seek out community here, you should look at it a bit. Yeah, you're welcome, Dead Chrome. Yes, of course you can, Jocelyn. So how you do it is you write exclamation mark and then join, but without any space between. It's just exclamation mark join. And then you'll be put on this list immediately for me. Let's see here. Yeah, so... oh, that's a cute emote, Blackbird. So you're supposed to instead look at it kind of as a new adventure, but that will bear fruit, because here we have the Empress again, right? It will bear beautiful fruit. But you have to look at whatever is coming now, because something is coming. There is some change coming towards you, and you're supposed to be seeking a community when this change enters, and then be a bit like not pushing for the fruits of your labors quite yet. Instead, let life happen, because this is coming and it's a new adventure for you. And here we have the strength. Don't push for it. Don't make the lion angry, basically. Use your kindness and strength and all of that, but don't poke the lion. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I am so glad that you managed, Jocelyn. Today is the first day people over at YouTube are managing to do this. So this is great. I'm so happy it's working. Okay. I'll just finish it up with a energy card for you. Kind of like, what should you be? No, I was not. I was supposed to be taking one of these instead. It's still an oracle card. So we're pulling in an oracle card for you, Chrome. Oh, okay. You're supposed to be embodying your inner Kraken, or just keep that in mind at least. Here we have it, Kraken, during this period of time. Really cute. There's the Kraken. She's like a sea deity. And there we have a little ship. Yeah, scary. The deep sea can be very scary. So let's just check here what this one says. 3 Kraken. Okay, mystery. Yes, exactly. You're not supposed to be pushing anything here. So it is good not to know everything, which again, like the Hanged Man energy here, but the fruits of your labor, they're coming. It's good not to know everything. Great mysteries can fill you with wonder, and this is a very positive state. Be curious. You do not have to share everything with everyone. You can be selective about who you share. The minute. I can't pronounce that word. Yeah, I mean it's beautiful though. Look at this. Like, that's gorgeous. And then here, look at the sea. Storms and whatnot. Yes, Fire of Fortune. I so agree. But if you need to brainwash yourself to love it, I would do it, because it's really beautiful. So, value your privacy. No, you're getting a storm over in Florida? Ooh, will you be safe, Pyro? I've only heard of the storms that are, like, not so good over in Florida. Whew, that's good. That's very good. But stay inside, though. If there's a storm coming, please stay inside and stay safe. Minute. Is that correct? Ish, Elsa? If not, please do help me. I love learning these things. Of course I care. I want you to stay safe, Myro. So, let's see here. So, seen, not seen, revealing all, or keeping stuff a mystery. Yeah, I'm not gonna read everything because it's very long. But it's about embodying, but also accepting the wild minute. Am I even close? Elsa, am I even slightly closer? It means small. Oh! That's such a cute word for small. I'm Norwegian, by the way, Elsa. You are now tuning into Norway. Minute. Minute. Is that... Am I heading there? A storm card for Pyro. Oh, no, we're not gonna do that. I would love to though, but I have to stick to the list. Oh, that's amazing. I managed. Yay. Okay, so minute. Minute. That's such a cute word. Okay, but in this career reading then, Dead Chrome, what I'm seeing again is changes are coming. Rely on a community that makes you feel good and come together and create something that you couldn't have created on your own. I am not sure what we're talking about there, so I hope that it's resonating in any form or way. Yes, Pyro, you should do that. Okay, so it is that. It's like a long I. Minute. I love it. Ugh. I am a kind of like a very nerdy person when it comes to words. I'm the kind of person who will Google what's it called, etymology or something like that, kind of like the history of a word. Where does it come from and how did we end up here? And it's just so fun. Yes, oh, I love language too, Pyro. But then again, I also love writing poetry and stuff like that. So, but yeah, so don't push for anything. You're getting the Fool card because you're starting a new adventure, and they're not going to be giving you, at least not here, at least not now, any more specific details, because that's a mystery, you know? You teach math to foreign speakers. I mean, just the fact that you can teach math is very impressive to me. No, Dead Chrome, your phone died? Okay, but that's good. I'm going to be, what's it called? Recapturing it for you. It was basically what I was doing anyways. So, in your career, changes will happen right now. And it's about the physical structure of your career. And it's about changing values or changing mindset or like spirituality. It's like there's something to do with change that's at the core and the essence of your being. And it's going to be very important then in the nearest future for you to seek our community. But a joyous, yes, ish, a joyous community, where you can create something together that you couldn't have created together, but in a joyous way. And there will be abundance from this, but I don't really know what this is. So I hope that it can resonate in some way for you, that you ish know where we're trying to head here. But you will receive abundance for it. However, it does, Pyro, but that's the thing though. That's the thing. When you stumble into readings, even if it's not your reading, because like certain things might not fit, there is quite likely a message, because it's a thing. It's a thing when you vibe with a reader. It is usually, hi Nestords, how are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Of course, what you do is you write ! And then join. And then you just, then you get added to my little list here so that I can get you in the queue system. I would love to do a reading for you. Oh, marvelous. What was I talking about though? Yeah, when you vibe with readers. Yeah, you get very good readings from me. So people come here for good readings. Which is good though. Like, you don't just get a card and then I send you off. You hopefully get something good. But yeah, if you are vibing with a oh no. Oh no. Oh, I mean, oh, I'm unsure if you're talking to me, Nestus, or if you're talking to Pyro. No, to Blackbird, I mean. Oh yeah, Blackbird is like, it's jokes. All of the things that Blackbird is throwing out, I've known that Blackbird for years. He's really good with his jokes. Oh, you're talking to me, Nested. Oh, thank you. Okay, so yeah, I don't know specifically what it is. Oh yeah, because you're part of a collective. If you vibe with a reader, then I have ADHD, guys. So my brain is all over the place, which is also why you get good readings. Just saying, it actually very much is. But yeah, so there is something that will give you. What did I call this again? Like, you will get the fruits of your labors, but we don't really know what it is quite yet, because you're supposed to just like go along with this new adventure that you're heading towards, and then don't push for the results, don't push for the whatever it is, because you don't want to poke the lion, kind of, you know. You have ADHD too. I actually love how many people over here actually is neurodivergent. It's so beautiful. We all speak the same language then. Yes. Yeah, I'm still on the... I'm still on this. I'm also slow, but again, you get quality readings. And I do love interacting with chat, because, you know, that's why I'm doing live readings, because I really want to actually speak with you guys. Oh, thank you, Pyro. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Yes, we do need clarifications, because every time new people come in here, they might actually expect someone that just draws a card and send people away. I would never do that. I really want to help. So, then you got this last one, which was basically this. Don't push. You're heading on a new adventure. Let life happen. Seek out joy in this next chapter of your career. I know, it very much is. At first, I didn't have so that it would auto-focus, but it was completely impossible for me to showcase the cards properly when it wasn't auto-focusing. So now it's just like, okay, fine. We're gonna do it your way then, I suppose. But yeah, so this is like the new change. And there is like, it's going to be a fundamental kind of change here. With the High Priestess. And no charging ahead. No charging ahead. No charging ahead. Not quite yet. That is your reading. And I really hope it resonated, Dead Crow. But I am not sure exactly what this thing is, because I'm not sure, you know, about the specifics in your life. But I truly hope that it resonates in some way or another. And if it resonates with the rest of you guys too, or just like a couple, that's amazing. Take it to heart, because your higher self is definitely seeing something that you needed to see then, you know? Okay, let's see here. Who's next on the list? Now it is Neffy. Neffy, what would you like for a reading? I'm just gonna put these away in the meantime. Let's see here. I have literally all of my cards stacked here, because then I don't have to run and get some new cards at any point, which is nice. A general one, of course. Is it a general within like a specific topic, or is it more of a what's coming next, or what should I be aware of next in my life, sort of? Oh, I hope so. I hope Chrome is okay. Any topic, okay. Then maybe we should just use the same one, actually, because that one has so much meaning to it. But there's also the cat deck, which is heading on an adventure. No, but I can showcase maybe one of my oldest decks here. No, we're not gonna use that. We can't use it. It's really gorgeous here. It's Nicoletti or something like that. It's really gorgeous art. It's such it's kind of like a dream, but like a fever dream of a child. It's really gorgeous. Yes, exactly. Very Alice. But I usually don't use it unless the person that I am reading vibes with it and they're like, yeah, this is it. This is the deck. I know it's from Bo and everything. Like, this is just like, it's just amazing. And here we have like another card, and there's so much symbolism to it. But again, the one that I'm reading needs to vibe with this for me to use it. So instead, or like, unless of course, if you vibe with it, Neffy, then of course I'll use it. But if you don't, let's see. What we could use instead then is these. You vibe with them? Okay, let's try them. Okay. Here. So, what should Neffy... Now, what's coming next for Neffy? Just in general, or is there something that Neffy should be aware of in the near-ish future? Just going to be shuffling a little bit. And then I'll start pulling some cards. Ooh, a card jumped out though. We'll see what it is. But and this one is a bit like slightly different. So I always use it's kind of like with the romance deck that I have, like this one, with the roses, where I will always use the booklet as well, because they're the creator. This is it. This is the creator of it, and it's just gorgeous. I highly recommend it. But she has added, slight differences to it, which is good. Okay, I'll showcase it. So this one jumped out, but it was very typical. It's the Emperor card. As you can, of course, tell, he's on his mighty horse, his proud steed. But this just jumped out. And it has to do with, your masculine energy in that case, in one way or another. So that can be taking charge or pummeling forward towards a goal, being that. But it's like internal. It can be internal union, like maybe it's specifically your masculine power that you have to work on, or maybe also there's like a masculine person that's going to enter your life. Who knows? But it was a card that jumped out, so we put it back in, and now we're going to be pulling some cards. But that will still be relevant for the vibe of the reading. Could also be new business or something like that. Here we have one card. Ooh, that's a lot of cards. That's far too many cards, actually. We can't take all of these. It's just like a bunch of cards that dropped out. You don't want that. Let's see here. We've gotten one card. And that is 3 of Cups. Just gorgeous. I'm going to showcase it afterwards. Okay, so I'm just going to showcase the cards first. So first you got this, 3 of Cups. And it's the mermaids, and they're just in community, right? Emotions, this is emotions. And community, and joy, having fun, friends, and all of that. And then you got 5 of Cups. Normally 5 of Cups is about seeing seeing all of those things that you've lost, but not necessarily noticing what's left. But in this one, if I remember correctly from the book, it's also about, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I also read these intuitively, but if you can see here, it's about merging, kind of, you know, like none of them are fully anything. That's not fully a man, and that's not fully a woman, and none of them are fully a bird. Or human, I should say, instead, maybe. But together, they make a whole, which makes a bit sense to me, actually, when it comes to the first card that just jumped out. And then here we have 8 of Swords. And this one is timid. 8 of Swords is feeling trapped, but not being trapped. It's all in your head, kind of. And here represented by this girl and her tiny bunny, and being a bit skittish, basically. But you don't have to. You don't have to be. Any moment you can, because they're actually quite brave bunnies, if I remember correctly. It's like, yes, they'll run away and all of that, but they'll also stand their ground if they have to. And then here it's the Queen of Cups. Compassion and intuition, and there's this fish coming in, and it almost looks as if she's going to kiss it, like those frogs, you know, you kiss a frog to get a prince sort of thing. That's not what it's about here, though. And again, because this is Nicoletta Secoli, you have Blackbird. Because they can actually, like, they're actually not that, yes, they'll run away and all of that because they are prey animals, right? But they're quite brave, actually. When they need to, they will stand their ground. And I find that very impressive. It's like, you kind of start rooting for them. They're actually the underdog there. Oh, you had a bunny, Elsa? It's if they don't like you, they will hide. Oh, or attack. I would love to have a bunny, I think, because they're so playful as well. I've had a couple of friends who've had it when I was a child, but I've never had one myself. Are they hard to make sure that they have what they need in their environment? Because I've only had cats and dogs, mostly at least. We also had a couple of other things, but most of the time it was cats and dogs. And cats, that's my specialty. Okay, let's see here. So first it's 3 of Cups here. Let's see. Happiness is multiplied when you share it with friends. Dive into your friendships and rejoice in good company. Which is what? They're fun, yeah? But smelly. Oh no. I genuinely didn't know that they have a smell to them. Well, cats don't have that, so that's a good thing with cats. But they're so cute as well, those bunnies. So they kind of like, you know. Yeah, I get that. If he was a bit smelly, then that makes a lot of sense that you might want to have him outside in an enclosure. Plus, it kind of probably makes it a bit easier then to take care of them. Maybe? I don't really know because I never had one. I think I would have stolen it. Like, I mean, it was mine, but then in that case, in this hypothetical thing, but I would still have stolen it and brought it with me inside. I definitely would have. I would have just like really wanted to cuddle with it. And then we had 5 of Cups. So, let's see here. Their poop is small. Well, that's actually good. But are they very clean? Like, can you train them to go one specific spot? Oh, I actually believe that, Blackbird. I don't know if you're joking now because I actually believe that. They're pretty easy. Oh, you were confused? Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's amazing that it's not messy, because then, yeah, I would probably take it inside and be like, you live here now. We're a community now. But the cats are actually quite lazy, though. They don't Unless they're outside and they're bored or something like that, or they are very playful, then they won't necessarily attack. Oh, they're similar to cats. I would absolutely adore it then. I should get a bunny. I need a bunny. Or a cat. Either or. I need something. I love animals. That's why I have a couple of different animal decks. Absolutely adore it. Okay, so let's see here. 5 of Cups. Something you thought would make you happy. Oh yeah, we're still doing you, Neffy. We're still doing you. So this is like, you know, seek out community and all of that. And then this one. Your middle name is Bunny. Ah, Nested. I don't know if it's true, but I'm going to just go for it and be like, that's the cutest middle name. You have 2 cats. Sorry, but you're joining this. We need you in Discord. Also, everyone, you should all join Discord. Wait here. And if you have pictures, we want pictures. We really want pictures. Okay? That's just how it is. We need it. It's like, what else? And I'm going to add it here as well, because I don't know if everyone's in Discord. So go join the Discord, people, please. I love having you in there. Oh. Why is C afraid of D? Oh. I got it, Blackbird. I actually got that one, though. Oh, cats are your favorite? Oh, I absolutely love it. Oh, what are the names of your cats? You need to tell us. Okay, let's see here. So, this one. Yeah, it was the 5 of Cups. Something you thought would make you happy has turned out to be a disappointment. Don't force the issue if it will never work out. So, you know, it's frustration, disappointment, and heartache. That's the card. But again, I read intuitively as well. That's why I have so many different cards. Otherwise, you know, I wouldn't need or even want more than one deck. Kate and Leopold. What? That's so adorable. I'm like, that sounds regal. What was the inspiration? It's just adorable. Cats were called Moustache. Oh, that is also adorable. Ugh, Blackbird, if you have any photos, you need to go into Discord and share as well. I love cats. I love animals. I love all of that. Please share everything, and we all love it. That's just sharing joy. Who would not want that? Please spam. Do it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because I also read intuitively. So for me, it's also about, yeah, it's heartache and all of that, but there's also about something about finding that wholeness and becoming whole. And then this one was 7 of Swords. Let me just see what it actually says here in this little tiny booklet. Here. So it's the bunny girl. Do not cheat or take shortcuts to achieve your... That's not correct. It's 8 of Swords. I was like, that's not it. That's a completely different one. Okay. Uncertainty and suspicion rob you of your independence, making you feel trapped or helpless. Get your facts straight and don't be intimidated by mere shadows. So, restriction, paranoia, giving away your power. Never want to give away your power. And that one I actually agree with, because bunnies can also be brave and do all the things that they want to do. Let's see, and then we have Queen of Cups here. Yes! Oh, I haven't managed to figure out how to do that with this one. I'm sorry. But let me see. You are 1, 2, 3. You are number 3. But I'm doing Neffy now. And then there are 2 before you. Okay, it's much easier if I just call you number 4. You're number 4. I'm so sorry. I've been working on it all morning or all day. And I was like, there has to be a way for me to make Streamlabs, like showcase the list, but I can't find it. But I might also just be very bad because I tried installing a different bot and then I tried installing 3 different bots instead. But none of them really did it. Okay, let's see here. So Queen of Cups. One who is motivated by love, can be psychic or clairvoyant, a seeker of things unseen. Feminine qualities such as compassion, nurturing, clear communication, intuition, and generosity. No, that's completely okay. But Moonflower, join the Discord, because I always announce when I go online. And of course, Moonflower, I would have loved to do your reading. Yes, do that. Because again, you get very good readings from me, but it might take some time because you actually get real readings out. And I don't just send you off with one card and be like, yeah, you know what, you got the tower, adieu. But it takes more time, and I also like speaking with you guys. Okay, so let's see here. What I am seeing is in your general future, you are supposed... There is something about community here. Yeah, Moonflower. It's a bit like, you know. But again, you get quality readings. It's almost as if you should have paid for them, but not quite. Because if you had actually done the paid, then you'd get like a long one, you know. It's not quite there. Because I did that the first time, but oh my god, did that take lots of time. And so I could read, what was it, 3 or 4 people? And it was I was streaming for many hours that first time with cards. But yeah, so there's something about community here. But right after it, you get the heartbreak card, right? Bass players, why? Oh, well, to be fair, I actually really always wanted to learn to play the bass. I need to check. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go and check at once. Elsa, those are lovely. Oh my god. I love them. A music stream. Oh, that would be so nice, actually. Yes. I do make music, though. You can go and if you go into links in the Discord, then there is one of them links you to songs that I've created. But I can't create tunes. I can only write the lyrics and, you know, melodies and stuff like that. Yes, it's very cool. They're actually quite good, I feel, at least. But, you know, I'm also very... You do too! Elsa Lopez! There is like where is it? There's like introduction and promotion. Like, if you want to promote something, please do it, because I would love it. Go and check you guys out. Yes? Okay, let's see here. So yeah, I distinctly feel... Who am I reading now? Nephew, I'm so sorry. I distinctly feel like this is connected to this. Like, I'm not quite sure how, but to me, it seems like there is something about trying to maybe find your wholeness in groups. But what you're ending up with is giving away your power one way or another. So maybe like a group mentality thing going on here. I'm unsure. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Elsa. But I do love the fact that you love your cats, though. Like, honestly, they were so adorable. And then your daughter was the one who named them. That's... Oh. How old is your daughter? Is she like tiny? Like elementary school, or is she older? But also, if you don't feel comfortable sharing that, you don't have to. Just saying. I'm very sorry for asking, actually. Okay, so yeah, I feel like there's something about either giving away your power to a group, or maybe trying to find a group where you feel like you belong truly and don't have to hide yourself, because it's a restriction. You don't... She's 24. Okay, so she's not like super small. Still though, so adorable. But it was like a romantic comedy from Kate and Leopold. Why do I feel like I have seen this? I love romantic comedies. Oh my god, is it the one with the time thing? Like the person who's traveling through time? Or... I have been searching for that one. Physicist accidentally pulls his Leopold through a time portal. That's synchronicities, Elsa. You don't even know how long I've been like... I have vague memories of having seen this movie, and I was like, but I don't know what it's called or even how to search for it. Thank you. I'll be watching that one. Not today, of course, but I will be watching it. Wow, that's so amazing. Okay, but over to you again. Let's see here, Neffy. So here we have the last one, which is, you know, self-compassion and all of that. I'm going to say self-compassion because that's kind of what you need to get yourself out of a state where you feel trapped. It's radical self-acceptance, basically, because anyone can end up with this feeling of being trapped by circumstances that do not really trap you. It happens to everyone. And particularly so if it has to do with some sort of like social setting. And it doesn't even have to be like friends, it could be family. But it's just, or it could also be romance, you know, like a partner. So it has something to do, I think, or I feel like this has something to do with some sort of community where you are kind of losing yourself slightly. But you're handing over that power. You don't have to lose yourself. You don't have to... you won't find your wholeness by making sure that you are part of this group, whatever group that is. Family, friends, work, romance. Meg Ryan and Hugh Jackman. Yes! I was like, this... I didn't even remember that those were the actors. I remembered nothing except I loved it. I loved the movie. It's just so extremely adorable. And isn't it like a Christmas movie? Like this happens around Christmas, so it's actually kind of like a Christmas romance movie. Because I adore them even more. And then there was something about an elevator. It was just amazing. Ugh, I loved it. I'm so happy that I now know what the name is. But yeah, so you're going to be showcasing, you should be showcasing yourself some more radical self-acceptance here. Because then you will also end up finding the right group for you in time. It's not saying that you are going to have to face this in the near future, Neffy. Instead, what it is saying is, this is literally what you should be focusing on. Because it's time, basically. It is time for you to walk away from this victim state. Then you... I don't sugarcoat here, but I also don't want to be mean or rude. Okay? So when I say that, when I say like this is like self-imposed, please don't feel attacked. We all end up here in one way or another. It's just, we all do. Maybe it's a job that you stick to but you hate because there are circumstances around it that truly make you feel like you have to. Or maybe it's your community in some sort of way, but you deep down, or not even so deep down, you feel like it's not right for you. You're not expanding. If you're in a community, or if you're starting to feel stagnation or anything, but like if you are not growing, and if you don't feel like whatever setting it is that you're in, and you feel like you're not growing, and no matter like how much you throw into it, no matter how much you just hold it out, like you just stand your ground, or like you just try to keep this connection going, whatever it is. And again, like it doesn't have to be people, it can even be work. But it can be family, it can be romance, it can be friends, or just community in general. If you're not expanding, you're stagnating. And as I always say, nothing in our lives can be compartmentalized. Not really, not truly. So if you expand one way in one place, you no, what's it called? This self-isolation is so bad. No. Oh, this is so cute though, Blackbird. That's how you should be doing relationships, actually. You don't have to walk. Did you guys know? I'm gonna tell you guys this. I just learned it like a couple of weeks ago because I have a huge interest for couple psychology stuff, right? Huge. We have an all-time high right now, 80% of people who are married, and we have an all-time high in just how unfulfilled people feel. 80% feel in their marriages. 80%. That's a lot. Or like if it's not a marriage, it can also just be like a long-term, but like a proper long-term relationship. But what we also have, which is like the direct opposite, is that the rest of those 20%, it's extremely high, Blackbird. It's extremely high, and it's because we have a tendency of doing exactly this, and this is why I'm talking about it. We have a tendency of doing this. Hi, Jay! Natalie acts so crazy. Oh, I really want to help, but you have to just sign up to the list. And I can't guarantee that I'll be able to do the reading today. But wait, don't go anywhere. I am going to put in a link. This is the link to my Discord, okay? Or it's ours. Like, honestly, you can't have a Discord with one person. Like, a community? No. But I always say when I come online here, and you get very good readings from me. Let's see. I mean, you get good readings from other people too. I'm not saying this is the only place you can go and get like a good reading, but you get details here. Oh, I love readings. I hate that I can't just do this. But I have to stick with the thing. So how you do it is exclamation mark. Jay, if you just write exclamation mark and then join in chat, then you will be put straight into my list here. Okay? And I will absolutely do my best to try and get to you, but I can't do any promises because I also talk a lot. But yeah, so the reason I'm talking about like the marriage thing here is, hi, Bad Justice, how are you doing? Oh, you figured it out. Yeah. Ooh, I'm sorry. But it's also a fun thing to just hang out here. So just saying, like, the community is great, and there might be a message here for you. Honestly, if you feel compelled at least to stick around, there might be a message here for you. There's lots of people that feel that way when they come in here. Even if I can't get around to actually do their reading, they still usually walk away with something. But okay, so the reason I say the thing with like 80% here when I'm doing this reading is because it's because of this. Yeah, I'm on both actually. I'm on both Twitch and on YouTube. So I stream simultaneously on both of the platforms. I'm supposed to also go on, what's it called? TikTok. But I like you guys so much. I like the energy of this community so much. I'm a bit like, kind of afraid, I suspect, dipping my toes into TikTok because I've seen some of the readings there. I've seen lots of the readings there, and they're very much like fast food readings, and the people are also expecting fast food, and I'm like, I don't serve fast food. That's very unhealthy for you, but I can try, I suppose, if people want me to. But I also should, because I should be picking up a collective over there as well. Anyways, so the reason is that we usually stay because of we feel compelled by the community, you know, and also cost sink in marriages, but not just marriages, of course, like all of the communities that we just linger in for no apparent reason other than it's our community. But it doesn't feel fulfilling, and it doesn't feel good, and we feel fucking, I'm trying not to swear, we feel stagnated, right? But we stick to it, and that's why 80% of marriages, and it's an all-time high right now, but we have a trend so that the next generation will quite likely have an all-time high. But right now, it's an all-time high with 80% who are also having an all-time high in just how unfulfilled they feel in their marriages and whatnot, because they don't walk away. Instead, they're stuck in victim mentality. 80%. And they're just waiting for this to fulfill them. They're just waiting, like kind of holding on to it, sort of. 80%. 80%. But then we have 20% that have a literal all-time high on the best of... yes, there is lots of projection. And assuming bad thoughts. Yeah, because you get, when you stick in these, when these 80% of people who are just sticking it out, you end up with resentment. But you could have walked away, because you don't have to do this. Exactly, they don't communicate either. And another thing is they choose poorly. Like, and that's okay. That's okay. Like, anyone can do that, you know, because you start with that love bubble thing, right? And everyone's compelled by the love bubble. And also, it's just, you might have grown. Like, you are probably not the same person you were like 5 years ago, right? And neither is your partner, right? So what you end up with then is two people that are trying to just cling to what it was and like what we were and my thoughts and my ideas, and we have spent so many years now together, and we have children and we have mortgages and we have all of that, but we're fucking very unhappy and we have so much. Yes, that too. Expect a partner to be a mind reader, and that is actually because your romantic partner is kind of stepping in as a instead of your main caregiver as a child, or maybe not your main caregiver, but it was at least one of your caregivers when you were a child, because a child can and should, like a young one, a very young one, can and should expect that their parents can mind read them, in the sense that you should know what it is that I need now because I'm a little infant and I can't speak, right? But that's actually where it comes from. And it's just stuck in us. But we need to communicate. We're not actually marrying a new caretaker. We're marrying a partner. Or we're getting together at least with a partner. And so you need to make sure that you choose correctly, firstly and foremost. And if you are sensing some things that's like, but you can ignore it. But there's like, but you can ignore it, and all of the rest of the package just seems so very good, that's going to come up to the surface at some point, quite likely. Yes, you're talking to a partner. Yes, exactly. Everyone is literally, doing their best. That's a fact. Everyone, more or less at least, are literally doing their best in relationships, in everything. But none of us are mind readers. And also, it's okay to not be compatible with everyone you thought you were compatible with. Because the rest of them, those 20% that can communicate, that have done a lot of like healing work, that choose boundaries indeed. Oh, boundaries are so important. And it's like you're not just, it's not just that you are supposed to be setting boundaries and whatnot, but also have them respected and respect them back to the other person. Yes. They literally throw tantrums. Because again, you don't notice it, but it is literally because you are putting on them what you put on your caregiver as a quite young child. Like such a young child. But they are not your caregivers. They're not, and they were never supposed to be. You were supposed to be partners. Like, that's the only thing that I call like romantic relationships. Yes, you can be married and you can be husband and wife, or you can be husband and wife and all of that, but at the core you chose a partner, a true partner. And also, this is the person that you like, this is the person, even if you get children, let's say that you have children with this partner of yours, right? And lots of people will stick around because of the children. Firstly, that's very unhealthy for the children. Incredibly. You don't even have to ever quarrel in front of your children, because they truly notice the energy, and they might not even be able, This might even be worse because they might not be able to pinpoint exactly what it is. They just sense something. There is something wrong, you know? A deaf couple holding hands. Maybe they just like the silence, you know? Yeah, it could be. I don't really remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, with the children and stuff like that. Yes, because people will stick around with the children because they love the children and all of that, and that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm not saying anyone should be leaving anyone. Truly, I'm not. But I am saying work it out at least, because that person that you are waking up with, that's your person, not your children. You have your children. They are on rent. Like, you're so blessed to get to have them when they're small, and then you get to see them grow up and whatnot. But they are not your person. They will never be your people. You're lucky enough to get to like have them for a small amount of time, and then they go out and then they find their person, just like you did, hopefully. Or, you know, maybe if you don't want that, then that's okay, of course, as well. But that's the person, that's your person, and they will be your person until one of you guys, until you either split up or, you know. Yes, exactly. Enjoy the family life while you can. Yes, I know, so cute, such adorable. Okay, anyways, point being here. Oh, completely fell out from this reading with all of that. I'm very passionate about this because the other 20%, I know I'm very slow with getting this point across, but the other 20% have an all-time high of satisfaction in their marriages, in their relationships, like very long-term relationships. They have such a strong relationship. They are so much, I want to say in love, but like I can't say that with certainty. It's just that they're happy. They're truly happy. They wouldn't choose anything else, and they wouldn't want anything else, and they don't go around carrying resentment or anything. They're not together with a parent. Basically, they chose a partner. And they chose well. And anyone can join that 20%. The prediction is that next generation will have an all-time high on how many people are in that extremely happy about their marriage percentage. So this is going to be increasing, but for the next generation. And it's because of how they are doing dating and how they are doing the screening process when they actually want to go more serious. They have, I suppose, more knowledge around it than what any previous generation has had. But this generation, worst ever, literally. And we have the information, we just don't want to implement it. And it might have to do with economics, so codependency then, perhaps we have an all-time high on codependency. Could be. Anyways, hi Neffy again. Is too affected by Twitter. It's not called Twitter anymore. That's why I stopped using it. That's not actually why, but I really don't like how the algorithm turned out after it turned into X. So I stopped using it altogether. It was my favorite platform. I was very active there. Anyways, so what I'm seeing here is that in your near future, this is just a general reading, you're going to have to take some sort of, yes, Elsa, they're much more cautious. And it is lovely. But again, like, they're still doing the whole dating thing, and they're still like, you know, being young people and testing out different, but that's the thing too, because they're testing out, like, do we fit? And it's not that of course there will be people who have it as well, but it's not that we get together in like a couple of months or whatever, and like now we're set for life. We're set for life. Actually, most experts are telling everyone to not even think about popping the question of like marriage or like should we be forever until 2 years. 2 years in. 2 years in. That's when if you after 2 years you feel the same as when you met, no resentment, no building up of codependency, no parenting figure, like no one turned into the father or the mother. After 2 years, then you can start thinking about it. 2 years. No one does that. No one does that. Like, literally no one does that I know of, at least. But that's what you should be doing, because that's when you'll know. And also, if it's going to last forever, then why do you have a rush with like popping that question? Why do you need to get to that finish line? Well, that's because of how it looks from the outside, or because you are attached to outcome and not to yourself and your own emotions. You're attached to an image of what you want and not what you're actually feeling. You're ignoring yourself here, actually. Not healthy. And that's kind of what you're asked to take a stand on here, Neffy. But it can be within anything, truly. Tarot cases. Oh my god, that's a thing, yeah. Ugh. But is that like a huge thing? Gold diggers? I hope not, because that's even worse. But that's like, even if, let's say, oh, that's horrible, Blackbird. But even if, let's say that they're not gold diggers, there could still be that codependency thing there, which will just keep you there. Then it's never the divorce, but you genuinely feel like you can't get away from a place or a relationship because you're so codependent. Ugh. They don't even hide it? I was like, no shame. Ugh. 3 years before your first engagement. Oh my god, that's inspiration. 5 years. Yeah, and you didn't end up marrying any of them. Well, you know what? Self-preservation. Good on you. You were still attached to your own feelings and hearts. And that's not doing anything like, you didn't have a failed relationship. You had a chapter with someone, and then you had another chapter with someone else. What's the point of the ring unless you are completely certain that this is forever? There's nothing. There's no point to it. It's just form. It's just formality. It's just so that it looks nicer on, I don't know, externally or something. I'm not gonna read them ever. I don't want that nightmare. Yeah, exactly. It could happen. But it isn't a given. Indeed, Pyro. That's very true. So, Neffy, that's what you are being asked to take a stand on, basically. But I don't know which situation it is. I don't know if this is family. I don't know if this is relationship, and I don't know if this is friends. But there is something you're losing yourself in, it looks like, to me here. And you should show yourself compassion for that, and then try to work yourself out of it if you can. No, oh no, she cheated. No, and with that best friend. Oh, that's gonna give some PTSD. Actually, cheating does cause PTSD. We know this for a fact. And then he found harmony. That's so wonderful. Then he could heal alongside with your mother. I'm so happy for him. This is why I love love. Like, I love love. Love is amazing. It doesn't matter if it lasts forever even. It's still amazing. Exactly, Elsa. No failure. I know. That's amazing. That's the kind of outlook everyone should have, Elsa. Like, it's not failure. Exactly. That's the point of dating. And also, it doesn't matter if it takes years. It's like, you're not failing so long as you're not abandoning yourself. Don't abandon your inner child. Don't cause more trauma for it. Yeah. It can absolutely cause horrific things, because that can cause also, like, PTSD and whatnot. Blackbird. Aww. Oh. Yeah, because PTSD. Literally, he had PTSD. I believe him. He probably had that there to be like, if I feel love, this little thingy shall remind me of why I do not trust that love thing. Which is horrible, but also, just because they found a good match. Because that's the thing, that's the real secret to it, and it's not easy. You need to find that one person that matches with you energetically and whatnot. And I'm not saying that's the person that's going to match with you for the rest of your life, because if you grow then and the other one decides not to, or you grow in different like directions, that's a possibility, and then you might not align. But in that moment, they matched, and they matched so well that even PTSD could be healed, which is the glorious miracle, I feel, of love, romance. Yes, I really want to have all of everyone's neat day, especially when it comes to love. It's my favorite topic. Truly it is. That's why I love romances. Okay, but Neffy, that was your reading. I hope you got something from it. I'm sorry yours was very interrupted by other stuff as well, but it was related. It just... I don't know if this is romance for you. Yeah, exactly. It's a lesson and not your fault. Yes, that is so true. And a lot of people who cheat do it literally for self-sabotage. Actually, it's a thing. And I am also the kind of person, and I know this is controversial, but I don't judge the person who cheats more than I judge anyone else. But there is clearly something that is broken, either in your relationship or within you. But usually here, it's usually here. Because like you wouldn't, if you wanted out, you'd just go and do that. You wouldn't need to go and self-sabotage, you know? Yes, exactly. That's amazing, Pyro. Yes. Wish them well away from you. I don't want them in my energy either, at all. I prefer not to. Trevor Bauer. I don't really know who he is. Defrauding. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's not even slightly okay. You're not supposed to be able to make money from, and that's something that would follow him for the rest of his life. She even recorded it. Wow. Saying she was beaten senseless. What? This is a horrible case. God damn it. What the... That's absolutely horrible. Let's see. So, fatigue. It is your turn if you're still here. Moonflower went to bed, so I'll remove Moonflower. Fatigue, hi! What would you like a reading on? Anything at all. I have so much different types of and styles of cards. And I can do everything, but I do specialize in love readings. Just saying. But I do everything. Just so that's clear, you know. Oh, yes, absolutely. Okay, let's see if you are on the right path. And if you're feeling lost, then we should maybe consider... I might not take tarot for you. I might want to take oracle cards instead. No, we're taking these, because these are very good for all of that. When you feel a bit confused, use the bit like confused deck. Okay, let's see here. So, I'm just gonna shuffle it a bit, and then it's fatigue. Is fatigue on the right path in life, or rather, what's the energy surrounding fatigue's path right now? Should there be changes, or should we continue? too many. Why did all of these come out? Okay, I'll keep them because it felt like I should. But then it's its own kind of thing here. Oh, and that just jumped out quite literally. Oh, yeah, but that's an emotion card. Okay, I just want to take some more cards here, or see if anyone else wants to drop out. It's looking good. Okay, so what we have here is you got quite a lot of cards here. So I'm not going to showcase everyone first because I think that will just be confusing for you. So first, I'm going to showcase this first. This jumped right out. It almost hit me. And this is, let's see here. It's the 3 of Swords, but the setting is the 1, 4, 3 of coins. Oh, Kesla, that's so sweet of you. Also, hi Kesla, how are you doing? Thank you. Aww. How are you doing today? Have you had a good day? So, this is the setting of the 3 of coins. Look at this though. He doesn't have his friends because 3 of coins setting is 3 masters coming together and creating something they could not have created on their own, you know? How barbaric? No, don't listen to Nightbot, Blackbird, okay? Don't listen to him. I like the emotes. I like the emotes. Oh, it's so sweet. I know Kessler is so sweet with it. Don't listen to it, Blackbird. I'm going to change this because I want people to be able to send lots of emotes. I love lots of emotes. Okay. I love them. Send emotes, guys. Okay. Let's see. I just wanted it to take away the... Yes, exactly! Emotes all over the place. It's just like, why would anyone hate that? It's art in the chat. That's beautiful. It's just because I didn't want to have all of the spamming stuff, like from bots, you know? Wait. Oh, these fell down. Supposed to be like this. Okay, so yeah, this is you feeling a bit lost right now, you know, with a tiny bit of like heartache, and you don't really know. Yeah, it's basically what you said. It's also kind of what popped out when you ish said that, or it was the thought that I had in my head at least. So 3 of Swords, like you're not quite sure. There's a bit of heartache, I'm going to say. And then this one also just popped out. Oh, yeah, I can see that one. It's just like, why, Lord? Why? Poor thing. Oh my god, what happened there? Oh, that is so sweet of you guys. Oh. Hi. Oh, we're being raided. No, don't listen to them. Rosie Dream, don't listen to Nightbot. Fuck, I'm going to turn off Nightbot. If Nightbot is behaving like this, send stuff in chat. I love it. I am going to turn Nightbot off. He doesn't get to do this. Wow, Nightbot, why are you being so rude? Why you gotta be so rude? Let's see, Nightbot, you're getting your privilege taken away. If I can figure out how to do it. Thank you, Rosie. It was so sweet of you. And I hope that you had a great evening as well and that you had a wonderful day. And thank you. Oh, if you want to join, you can join our Discord, by the way. I give great readings if you need one any day. And I'm going to have to like check with this stupid... Maybe I should block him. I'm not sure how to... You can see it? That's amazing. What is it that you can see? Oh, you gave a free follow. That's so sweet of you. Oh, Kesla, you're just sweet. You're just sweet. Honestly, everyone in this community is so sweet. This is why I'm like kind of putting off TikTok a bit, because you guys are so sweet. Okay, I can't do anything with Nightbot right now. But so we have Page of Cups here, right? But look. He's out in the desert. He only has like his tiny little trusted fish right there. But he has the compassion to give the fish all of the water that he needs. But he's still in the desert. So, you know, it's a bit like being out of your element here. Both the fish and the Page of Cups. You cannot see what's happening? Ooh. Oh, you mean like with the raid? Ah, that's because the raid happened over at Twitch, which was, we were raided once over at YouTube, but they were very rude. I hope they were bots. If not, they were very rude. That was really rude. Anyways, so, over at Twitch, we were raided, which was so sweet, but the Nightbot, like one of my bots that I put into place just so that it would make other bots not spam chat, is being also very rude and telling people not to use emotes. And I'm like, but I like that. Please use all of the emotes. That is preferable to me as a streamer, as a reader even. It gives me good vibes. But okay, so yeah, it's kind of like you're feeling a bit out of your element right now, basically. I mean, it's still like childish hope and optimism, that it's still here, or childlike. I didn't mean childish, it's childlike. But you're still staying here like in the desert, and like this is not... Things are not as they should be right now, you know? And then we came to the cards that were actually kind of your cards and not just flinging out towards me. Because these are more mood cards, I feel. Like they're kind of setting the mood. And so the first card that we got here was Seven of Cups. So it's still like lots of feelings and stuff like that. But look at this one. It's a bit different because this Seven of Cups is like the Seven of Wands. That's the background here, you know, where there's like lots of people with wands, and then there's one person with one wand. But when you put it like this with the Seven of Cups, you're making a choice. You're like, all of these could have been chosen, and all of these are good choices, but I'm choosing this. This is what I'm going for. So to me, it's about literally take a choice and stick with it. But then you got the Page of Swords, also a bit out of its elements. It's actually even like, look at it. It's actually standing where the Page of Cups should have been. Can you see? Yeah, I know. But this page is telling you to gain some more knowledge, because that's what the pages do, you know. They're still very young and they want to gain knowledge around it, but particularly the Page of Swords, gaining knowledge. But do not ignore your emotions. Calmness, because look at this, look at the water. It's quite calm, this water. Calmness is your guide. Whatever it is that you're going to be choosing, when you choose that thing, whatever it is, you should feel calm about it. Like, yes, there might be excitement, and yes, there might be, you know, still butterflies and stuff like that, because you're choosing something, and when you choose something, then you need to let the rest go, because you need to stick to it. You need to stick with whatever it is that you've chosen, you know? Jojo! Aww! Is it like a train? Yes. Oh, chocolate. Oh, I really want some chocolate. I did bring some chocolate. Let's see. I'm lactose intolerant though. So I have like the darkest of chocolates. There is nothing in it. I'll have it after I've done this reading. I'm not that distractible. Let's say. Is it true? No. But let's say I'm not. Okay, so yeah. Gaining knowledge and all of that, but don't be completely in your head. Also listen to your emotions, integrate it. And then over here we have, again, you know, 3 masters coming together, community, and creating something that they couldn't have created alone. And what is this but not the people that should have been here? It is. Look at that. They came. You don't have to be alone and sad and whatnot, because they're here. They're coming. And together you will make something that you couldn't have created on your own. But it's also the 3 of Cups, like the layout, the background, the everything, the setting. So it's about joyous collaboration. This is joyous. And again, calm water, which is why you're not supposed to be ignoring your emotions there. Very important. Oh, Kessler, you always have the most cute, like with the... It reminds me of a hooligan, like the tails. It reminds me of the 9-tailed fox spirits, and I love them. I really want a tattoo, like a large one on my hips or something with it. It's like, that would be amazing. And then this is Ace of Swords, and here we have... You've been isolated for some time. Yeah, well, that makes lots of sense. Like, we all go through hermit phases, you know? Oh, your character has 2 tails. That's so adorable, actually. Oh, that's so cute, Kessler. So it is a fox spirit. Ha! I love it. Yes. Oh, it's adorable. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm gonna concentrate-ish. Okay, so it makes sense because we all go through those hermit phases, right? But by seeking that, you know, community feeling and joyous and whatnot, and making that choice, but, you know, calmness, your guide, calmness also, not just your head, but also your feelings, like calm waters. Then you are led over to the Ace of Swords, but this Ace of Swords is a bit different. This, if I remember correctly, I might not, is the background for the Ace of Coins, perhaps. Doesn't really matter, but it's still like abundant and whatnot, because this one I always see as handing over the throne and the protection and whatnot of a kingdom. So you're kind of basically being handed here a new kingdom. That's how I see this Ace of Swords, you know? A hermit stuck in debt, forever alone. No, poor her little hermit. Let's not hope so. But yeah, so you're going to find a new way of thinking, basically, because that's what the swords are all about. They're about what's going on in your head, you know? But this is a new way of thinking, and you're going to feel like it's a completely new life. It's a gift that's been given to you, but you're giving it to yourself, really, by making a choice here. And look at this. After that, this is the Judgment card, right? But look at this. Look at this. These are from the Moon card. It's the inner beast and inner knowing. Hi, Sophia. No, don't be worried about that. I'm glad that you could come back. If you want to join, because I see that you haven't actually signed up, then what you do is you literally just use exclamation mark and then join, and then you can join the list here. Yeah, it's a you're unqualified. No, no, no. You can't be unqualified to read tarot cards. It's so long as you just focus on the symbols, because that's the thing, and that's why it's fun to have many different decks, because there's so much symbolism going on here. Amazing, Sophia. Okay, you should any second now. That should be there. You are. Yay. Okay, so let's see here. With this one, it's about, you know, this is our us tamed, right? The dog is us tamed. Here, this is the dog. And then we have, I think this is a wolf, but it doesn't really matter because this is about like your subconsciousness and whatnot. But I think this is a wolf. So it's about also your inner beast and whatnot. It's about combining all of it, like resurrecting all of you. Exactly. You're no longer prison food. Exactly. Judgment is just like all of you, go and live your most authentic life. And everyone in the back is just going, yay, amazing. That's what we want. And then here we have the Ace of Pentacles. And I am not 100% sure of the background. I'm very bad with the backgrounds of the aces. I don't recognize them as instantly. But to me, this kind of looks like it could have been the background of the Ace of Cups. So maybe. Doesn't matter. But like, look at this. Look at this coin. It's just like suddenly falling into your hands. So with this, it's just like, you know, make that decision here. Make that decision. Use logic and whatnot as your guiding, logic and emotions, calm emotions as your guide to what feels right. Seek out community, joyous community that makes you feel good, and create something that you couldn't have created alone. And that will open up a completely new kingdom basically for you. Like you literally feel like you're opening up an entirely new life, which is why you get this one, where you can integrate all of the parts of yourself, which is lovely. And then it's going to feel like good fortune, tangible good fortune. Like you can hold it in you can feel it, you can see it, like it's in the material world. It's just falling into your hands because you made that decision, because you stuck to it. And the very last card that came out, I did actually turn around the deck, so I'll show you the undercurrent card as well afterwards. But the very last card that came out, and I love this. I love this because in this deck, the devil is just like, he kind of feels like he gets bored with his job. So like sometimes he's not down in the dungeon anymore because he's like, I don't want this anymore. Like I'm gonna go and like test out some other jobs. Sometimes he's a king, sometimes he's doing other stuff, and he's just it's ridiculously hilarious. And then this one, he's just doing the resurrection thing, right? He's just coming in here and resurrecting. So what I am seeing here is that, yeah, but there was a story with that one. What was that? Well, I mean, some people might be Christian, so I'm not going to dwell too much into it because I don't have real knowledge here. But there was apparently, I mean, we all know that it's a collection of stories put together, right? And there were some stories that were not put into the book, but for different reasons. But one of those stories, and it's not because it was, I think at least, not because it was like, we're not going to use this. I think it's because when you look historically, I love history and I love stories. So I'm not talking down on anything or like any religious truth or anything spiritual or otherwise. But there is actually a story that is connected to the stories that you will find in the Bibles or in the Bible. But in this story, it's actually about it's a different version of that creation story, where it's not actually God that managed to breathe life into Yes, exactly, exactly. Like there are so many things with it, like poor translations and like whatnot. There's a lot with it, but I absolutely adore it actually as a collection of stories. Truly adore it, because it also showcases lots of not just stories, but it showcases quite likely lots of traditions that they held before. I think it was Judaism it was called before it became Christianity. I really don't remember, but they were the first one who were like, no, we only have one God, and the rest of them went like, one? You're just going to have one? You're like, what about the rest of them? And they're like, nah, we'll have one. And then at some point that became popular though, so that was like investing early in Google. I think investing into Christianity. Oh yes, like they were really like looked as a tiny bit not crazy, I suppose, but a bit weird because it was like they only have one God. Wow. Like what if they want someone else? But or what if they align with someone else? But the thing is that in this story, it was actually and it wasn't to talk down on that male god. It was because the point was you needed both, but this male god was extremely. Yes, exactly. But that's a very smart political. Oh, okay, I'm getting into it. I'm like, I really shouldn't be. I might be insulting people with this, but it is a very smart political thing. Yes, I think that might be it. Genesis in that might be it. I'm gonna Google that quickly, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I think that's it. Genesis Chiasm poem. I'm so sure you're completely correct. Yes. Yes, there's something with this. Yes, yes, yes. I think this might be it. I think this might be it, Elsa. Absolutely. Oh, Meowmy. Hi. How are you doing? Doing readings for celebrities. Uh, I mean, everyone's a human, so. But then again, I'd probably even do a reading on your pets. Guys, I would read anyone. Like, if you need, or you feel like you need, or you just want something, I would do it. Also, meow magical. I absolutely adore this. Do you have a cat by any chance? We love cats. Oh, you need to have the How do stars die? By overdose. No. Is it an overdose of like sparkliness in that case? I'm going to add in the the Discord link, just all of the places again, because I really want everyone to join. You're part of my collective, just so you know. If you enter in here, you become part of my collective. I was actually going to be, both yesterday and today, I was going to be recording a collective reading, but I'm having some technical issues, so that's actually true. That's actually quite true, Elsa. What's happening with Trump and Elon Musk? Are they going through a heartbreak? I mean, if you want me to, just sign up on the. I can't guarantee that I'll be able to do the reading today, though. But definitely join the Discord, because I always say when I'm going online. But I'm also going to add in an actual plan so that everyone knows when I'm going to be online, you know? Oh, collective. That's what you guys are. You are my collective. That's kind of why I'm doing this, because I'm collecting your energies. And so when I do collective readings over at YouTube, I will be tapping into all of you guys and your energy. And it's easier for me if you're also like in my Discord. It's not mine, it's ours, you know. But so long as you've been here, then I kind of, and you, at least if you interacted with me, then I have you, you know. I have your energy like imprinted on me ish. Trees to center. Yes, yes, exactly, Elsa. And that was being very, what's it called? Like, what's it called? Like when you're a bit. There's a specific word that I'm looking for here. 3 hours in. Oh, I usually forget time and space. I really truly love giving these readings. You don't even know. And also before, when I used to stream games, I forgot about it. I forget about time and whatnot because of you guys. That's why I interact with chat. I am very much an extrovert in the sense that I gain energy from interacting with people. So I'm just a Duracell right now. I'm just like, I'm literally collecting you guys' energy, which is also helpful for my collective readings. So, okay, wait. Fatigue. We're going back to you because you had one card left. So all of this is good, right? Make a choice, stick to it, seek out a joyous community, and then there was like a new kingdom and a new life, and stuff will just like fall into your hands. Oh, you get overstimulated. Yeah, if you also have like some neurodivergency, then that's truly like understandable. Blueprints. If I donated. Blueprints? What's that? That could be fun because I have actually been thinking about. I want to have like one stream where I'm just gaming. I would truly, but I was unsure what to do with it. Like what kind of Pyro Fortune. Let's do it like this. Can you follow along with me when I'm talking? And this is not me just being funny, but the thing is, if you're a neurodivergent person, you will feel much more at ease with other neurodivergent people because we speak the same language. It's not just something I'm saying. Oh my god. Hi, Team Dinos. I love that. Oh, Pyro Fortune. I mean, you might have ADHD then. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry at all because I actually have nothing against my ADHD. I'm very much in love with... I'm so lucky to have been on a healing journey, I suppose, and also not having had to face bad repercussions, whatever it's called, when it comes to my ADHD. So I actually love my ADHD. You might have it, Pyro, yes. Where every dawn unveils a new mystery. Oh, corridors and ever-changing. Oh my god. Ooh. The room 46. Yeah, Game of Thrones is good. It's a game, but then you have lots of thrones, Team Dino. That's basically it. I wanna, yeah, I might actually do that backboat. That sounds nice. But wait until I put up my schedule, okay? So that we all know that I, for a fact, can do a streaming. What I was thinking was I wanted to do like a game streaming, just a chill game stream thing on Sundays. So it's not cards, it's just come here, hang out and talk and have fun, and then we're like playing a game. Musical chair, that is so fun actually. Ice and Fire. Yes, I've heard that song too. I've heard about it at least. It was really good, the song that redhead singer, I never remember his name. The one who had the Hobbit song. I See Fire. Oh yes, Elsa. You are actually next. You're next. Okay, I'll quickly finish up this one. Oh, fatigue. I'm so sorry. So, it's all of this is great, but, and this is the only but you have here. All of this is wonderful and great. Just make a choice and stick to it. You know, logic, but also calmness in your emotions. Be a bit careful with not resurrecting old patterns with the devil, you know, old patterns that you have quite likely maybe been able to shred, or you at least you can see them, or whatever. Like there's something about old patterns here that I think you've either walked away from or that you've laid dead at some point, and you don't want to resurrect them when you go out there again now, because you can have literally a new life. You can be the king over a new, completely new life. Oh, Elsa, I don't actually feel rushed. It's honestly, when people ask me about the list or anything like that, it is me regaining a bit of focus so that I can actually like do your readings. But this is the reading though. So, fatigue. Oh, you're so welcome. But do you feel like you got anything from it? Like, do you feel at all? You understand? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, then I did my job. Otherwise, I'd definitely like be a bit sad. I always want you guys to be able to walk away from here and actually feel like you got something from this, something actual. Ooh, yes, yes. Judgment is actually such a good card. I feel it's about, you know, resurrecting whatever it is that. It's not necessarily even resurrection. It can also be, kind of a karma card, sort of, where it's about lessons that you hopefully learned, and you get what you put in. So like, but I prefer this one when it comes to judgment. I prefer this because for me it's a lot about what is it that you're resurrecting here, kind of. What is it that you're finding in yourself? What is it that you want to bring with you into your new life after death and all of that, right? After taking a break from smoking lettuce. Oh, yeah, but that's good though. Finding yourself again, that's good. Yeah, it's either amazing or terrifying. But I'm like, that sounds like the start of an epic quest where you do end up with the kingdom and everything else that you want. Just gonna say, it sounds like the start of an epic movie or story, at least. Okay, so Elsa, it is your turn. What would you like to be read in today? Let's see here. Then I will remove fatigue. Go away. Fatigue, why are you stuck here? Come on. Ugh, it doesn't work. It doesn't really matter. No more side quests. Exactly. You're supposed to just like go down that route towards that final boss. It's like when I play Zelda and I do everything but the bosses. Yeah, I still haven't actually finished the first Breath of the Wild because I can't take down the bosses. Sad. You'd bring a bag of rice. Well, I mean, like, why not? Why not? Then you have, like, either food for forever. I love reading. Yes, let's do that. Okay, your love life is a little dry desert. What is going to happen spiritually, and where? Any blockages? And am I close to finding love? I love this. So, I feel we should be using the romance deck for this. So still tarot, but this deck is gorgeous. So gorgeous. Bag of rice. Exactly, Pyro. It does have tons of uses. Like, you can use it for anything. Literally. Yeah, you're gonna have, but even if there was no water available, let's say there wasn't, at least you have, like, something to, like, make a trail or whatever. Oh, wow. Elsa, this isn't your card, but it jumped out because I was still shuffling. So, changes are coming. Changes are coming. This is the Wheel of Fortune. See? Changes are coming. Changes are coming. Yes, it's so good for drying off your phone, actually. You can use it for everything. Like, rice is just like, you could probably start a business if, like, you need money or whatever. It's just like anything. Rice is like the ultimate, I think. Grain? Is it a type of grain? It is a type of grain, but I can eat rice even if I don't tolerate gluten. So, but it is a type of grain. Okay, let's see here. Don't jump out that many. That's not okay. Elsa and her love life. We want to have, like, what's gonna happen? What's the future? Oh, and are we meeting anyone here? And if so, who, why, when, ish? Give us all of the details. We want everything. Everything on what's coming in love for Elsa. Oh, would that not be just romantic? Yes, I hope so. Crossing my fingers. Either that or taking the Ferris wheel, but yeah, definitely. That's what I'm, like, with this deck, marvelous for telling, like, a whole romantic story. It really is so good at it. And it's such a gorgeous deck. Like, in the background, like, the back of the card, it's just, Okay. Here we have it. I feel like we should stop here. So, let's see here. Love reading is exciting, Pyro. It's a flowerless grave. Oh, yes, that would be so sad. I hope I have lots of flowers. I probably want to be cremated or something like that. Turn me into dust. Throw me into the wind and put on the song. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. I would love that. Please make a final joke for me. Yeah, it would be very sentimental and whatnot, but believe me, me as a ghost, I would stand there and laugh and be like, yeah, you knew me well. You want to be eaten by worms? Yeah, I mean, like, food is good too. Oh, this is the romance deck. Wait a second, I'm gonna find it here. Because it's like, I think it's called, yeah, it's the romantic tarot. There. Then it's a scarabee card, or however you pronounce it. It's so good. And this one you really need to like keep that one, because it's kind of like with the, but it's even more so than the Nicoletta. Yeah, the Nicoletta one. They have definitely done their own interpretations, and I love it. It's amazing, actually. You love that song. Oh, yes, exactly, Blackbird. Don't waste resources. Okay, let's see here. So, what's coming in Elsa's love life? We want all the details. Who's coming? When are they coming? Ooh, amazing. I can feel that I might wanna also, I'm going to pull not just tarot for this, because I can sense that we need a couple oracle cards as well. I can already sense that. There's a message here. But who knows what. Aw, that's actually so sweet though, Blackbird. Oh, yes, Kesla is so sweet with it. Hi, Mapina. How are you doing? Let's see here. It's actually just one card popping out. No wonder I'm feeling like... Oh, almost. No? You might actually just get one of these. But that's okay, because I was anyways feeling I should be taking an oracle deck here as well. Hi, Abroji! It's a less than contact situation. You know what? Put in an exclamation mark in chat and then also join. So exclamation mark and join, and then you will enter my list here. So then I have you here, and I will do my very best to manage to get around to your reading as well. But if not, if I don't manage, then wait 1 second, because I'm quite popular. Which is good. I'm like, you know, taking all of your energy here in. But if not, join the Discord, because I always say when I am coming online, okay? Yes, amazing. Ah, this is good. Yeah, you know what, Elsa? You're only getting one card. Literally only getting one card from this. Oh, from this deck. You're getting, like, I'm pulling some from a different deck here that I feel very drawn to. But it's the Magician. What? This is so good. It's like you can materialize this. If you want it, you can literally materialize it. Oh, that's wonderful, Mipina. Norway is great. We have had wonderful weather, and it's just, I mean, it's a bit cold actually to be summer, but that's to be expected, sadly, in Norway. Not everywhere and not always, but it's not unusual. You only want one man. Is it like a specific one that you're looking for here? Because one card, one man. Yeah, you know what? That could actually be. Everything is a detail. And Also, as a reader, I never, ever, ever underestimate what pops into the people that I'm reading's head as well, because usually that's very much where we should be heading. Absolutely. But okay, I'll just read the Magician here, because we all know what this is about, and then we're going to add in the fact that you just want one. You want the one, not just anyone, you want the one to materialize like literally a sword out of a hat, which is a strange new way of putting it, but still, no specifics. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I love that. That's doing manifestation completely correctly. You know, you are focusing on the outcome emotionally that you want, not the face, not the anything. It's like emotionally you want the most fulfilling relationship for your highest timeline, for your best interest, and that is gorgeous. This one is saying that you can have it, you materialize it, you know. Swords are truth, exactly. But look, we have everything here. We have everything here. He also has the cup, so it's like there's emotions here. And there we have the coin. It's materializing into the world. Like, this is also thoughts and whatnot. And here we have the wand. Literally everything here. Literally. And what it says here, because it's a bit different from ordinary decks. The illusionist magician. So, diplomacy is a gift that is not to be underestimated. Even a lie helps those who knows what they want. So this is willpower. It's not, I'm not going to sit there and say like the card is telling you to lie to get what you want. No, I'm going to say instead, because it's like the magician is the card of manifestations, you know. It's more about, yeah, he is everything in one, and like everything, big, small, small hat. Exactly, that's the magic of it all, you know, Pepina. That's the magic. But literally telling you to watch out for your thoughts, basically, but also your emotions. But you know this, Elsa. I feel like you know how to manifest. This is good, actually. It's going to be working on your side, or like, what's it called? Like, that knowledge is going to be very useful for this, because you can genuinely manifest whatever you want. You are the magician. You are the magician here. So let's just see. You got one of my oracle cards that just popped out, so we're gonna put it in again. But what it was time apart. So right now you don't have it, but you're kind of longing for it, you know. You don't have this person, a time of separation, but you should only look at it as a time of separation, because, and this is where it's like a lie and diplomacy and whatnot, but you can't lie to your mind. You can't do it. Illusions, exactly. Oh, but that's actually not too stupid. You can do that. But also, so long as you're truthful, you know, you don't want to be like, let them fall in love, because the love bubble will, I'm not swearing, that's true. The love bubble will happen anyways, right? But also, if you want someone for life, it's kind of almost like lead with all of the things that you think they might reject you with for. Lead with that, so long as it's like not harmful or hurtful or like whatever. But have you guys seen the movie? I watched it not too long ago. Yes, Uncovering the Layers. Exactly, because it will happen naturally anyways. Yes, and like yin yang. But have you guys? Oh, it's your favorite one. Oh, like a leaky faucet. Aha, I love that. Yes. That's very true. It was very balanced, and was actually quite gorgeous too, the yin and yang card. I can't remember which deck we used though, unfortunately. But have you guys seen When Harry Met Sally? Is that what it's called? Because I genuinely feel those two worked. Yes, why not? Why not? Like, first meeting, but like not just like blurt it out like that, but it's like if you oh, I'm reading for, oh yes, Mapina, just write in exclamation mark and join, and then you will join the list here. So there's something wrong though with this thing, and I think it's because it's I think it's because it's telling me to like, if it's filled up, then it's filled up. Yes, isn't it, Elsa? It's such a marvelous one. But I genuinely feel like those two ended up working together as a couple because they never actually tried to impress one another. At no point did they try that. Exactly. They will find it endearing and they'll just be like, become their best friend first. Like, I don't believe in, but they have to be your best friend too. Like, and I'm not saying like, don't do the dating for the romance. What I'm saying is that this is going to be the person that you're going to be with forever. Forever, hopefully. You know, hopefully. So, yeah, it's like, I kind of want you to not love me despite my bad stuff, but love me because of them. Like, not even truly see them as bad. That's what I want. And that's kind of what that they had, like the Harry and Sally thing. Is it just like, you know, they would fight all the time. Yes. That's true. And that's like, communication could help with that maybe, but it was still so endearing, you know? It truly was still so endearing. So let's see here. I'm just going to now see what cards want to pop out here. This was the deck. I kind of really wanted to say something. It felt like. There we have Memento. Yeah, this card wanted to talk. Oh. Oh. Your wife is annoying you? No, we talked about this. 80%. 80%. You don't want to be part of the 80%. You want to be part of the 20%. You know, you want to find someone that truly aligns with you. Elsa. I am not going to say... Oh, I'm going to say it. Okay, so there, like, this deck is really, like, talking. Like, this deck is really talking. But I'm not sure if you like what it's saying. I love it, though, because I love love. You should rewatch that movie, Elsa. You should rewatch the movie. Because, okay, firstly, and this is why I'm not afraid of like doing all of this talking and whatnot during chat, because I mean, these readings are for free anyways, and you get like really good, you get long, you get proper readings, yeah. But everything that is said is relevant. If it's not relevant for the person that's being read, it's relevant for someone that's listening to it. Like, truly, everything here is relevant. But very often, quite often, truly, exceptionally, and yeah, it's not your ex trying to come back. You need to rewatch the movie, Elsa. We talked about it for a reason. I am not joking. I'm not joking. Mordecai. I don't think we haven't seen him. Hi, Kiki. We're just going to call you Kiki. KK. Just so that I don't butcher your name, okay? How are you doing? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, you need to watch it again, Elsa. I just want one more and then it jumped out. Yes. Oh, that's wonderful, KK. Kiki. We're going for Kiki. It's so cute. Or is that like, okay, wait, do you wanna... This is the tarot stream. So we're like reading anything that you guys want. And you get proper readings, but I can't guarantee that I can get through the entire list. I'm very sorry. Usually I can't because I talk a lot. But also, there's usually a lot of people on my list. Because again, you get proper readings for free. What? That's amazing. Also, I'm very good at what I do. But wait, 1 second. I will, since you didn't know what this was, I will send in the Discord link. You should join. I always say when I go online. And I'm also going to be making like an actual schedule so you guys know when I'm going to like come here and give you guys free reading. And then just jump in, sign out quickly, and then you're guaranteed, you know? But Elsa, this is fun for me. This is very fun for me because I love romance. So the first card you got up was this memento, right? It's like something from the past. Oh, that's wonderful, Kiki. And you can try and like join the list. Like if we're very lucky, then I might be able. There's a lot on it right now, but it's just exclamation mark and then join. And I am like, if I can do it, I would love that. If I can get through to yours as well, I would absolutely adore it. Okay, but so Elsa, the first one here is memento, right? A gift from someone special. It's about the past. Oh, amazing, Kiki. I mean, if you want me to address you in any other way, just tell me and I will do my best. So, okay. Elsa! I love this reading. I am in love with this reading. Okay, so yeah, first you had memento, right? And then we have let go of the past. And I'm just going to give them, I'm just going to like tell them like, this could have been, once I was seeing this. Yeah. You know why? Do you know why? Because you have fucking, I'm trying not to swear. You have divine timing playing for you. You have divine timing. Like, it wasn't right. There's someone in your past. It wasn't right then. Oh, that's so wonderful, Mipina. You go and eat some food, okay? Do that. No, it's probably wonderful. You know? Be positive and all of that. That's good. You need to close your doors and windows better. No, you cannot. You cannot outrun this. You cannot outrun this. You need to let go of the past. There's something in the past. Like either it's some way of looking at someone, or it might be an ex, but it could also just be like a friend or something like that. I'm just saying it. You need to rewatch When Harry Met Sally. For whatever reason, that is relevant for you, one way or another. So divine timing, there's divine timing at play here. It hasn't been able to like come into union before because it wasn't right. It wasn't right. The timing wasn't right. But there's someone from the past, and you need to let go of how either you've been viewing them or resentment or like, but I'm feeling like there's something in the way that you've been viewing them. But I don't know how. And then we have twin flame union here. Don't really have to focus too much on the twin flame thing. If you don't resonate with that twin flame journey, ignore it in that case. It's basically just like, you know, like a soul thing. It's a soul thing. You know, you have a contract here. You're supposed to be ending up with together, or like you're supposed to be ending up with each other together. And right after twin flame, you have like disguise. Like this is someone that you didn't see coming as a romantic partner, or you didn't see would come back as it. But you're being guided to take steps towards great love here. This is going to be great love. But then I also decided to check where it was that I had split them on. You really don't like it? I thought it was your twin flame. Yeah, but I also read lots of people who are on the twin flame journey. I do. And that's kind of how it goes with like the twin flame journey, because the feminine hi Billy, yeah, I know, this is like romance card. Like all of them look like they're from like a romance novel that you can buy at the grocery store, and they're like for the women. Completely gorgeous. But yeah, it's usually how it goes with twin flames though, that, you know, the I'm not saying woman, but I'm saying the feminine will be convinced in the beginning and it might go back and forth and all of that, but they're convinced in the beginning, like this is the one, and then they do like the chasing or whatever. Not everyone, but like many. But then after, yeah, you burned his name. You could try and cord cut that thing and it would not go away. In fact, you doing that, hi Sism Bite. If you want to join, you need to, yes, like that. Amazing. Good. Also, how are you doing? How are you doing, Simbite? So, yeah. Once you do all of that, what you're actually doing Welcome to chat and also everything. Been there, done that. Yeah. Whew. You still can't let go of someone. Oh my God, Billy. I'm going to put it in again. We need it. Here. This quote. And also, if you stumbled in here, you need to join the Discord. All of you guys. Like, truly. I always say when I'm coming online and whatnot. So, it's really helpful. Because I'm very popular. Like my list and everything. I'm very popular. So, oh, that's amazing, Bite. I'm doing marvelous. Oh, I need some tea, actually, thinking about it. Tried everything. Oh, thank you so much for the follows, Bite. That's so sweet of you. The code is strong. Billy, I think you've literally fell into this, like, right now, because this reading, though it is Elsa's, it probably has some information for you. Everyone that comes in here, you're my collective. And so even if the details, the specific details of the relationship doesn't fit, the message might still have something for you. And I genuinely think, Billy, this might have, because it's basically it. Great, Elsa. Let's come back to you. So. With the whole, like, twin flame thing. So when you're cutting cords and when you're doing, like, burning of names and whatnot, but you actually think they're like, oh yes, I think this has a lot for Billy. Billy, listen to this. Because the cord cutting and stuff does not work. It does not work. Because what you're doing is, if you're on this journey, oh no, perfect mirror since you woke up. Yeah. No. Perfect mirror. Okay, yeah, listen to this. Listen to this, Billy, because you might be on the same-ish spiritual journey. You don't have to get too tied up when it comes to the names of them. Not usually. I always use them more as working titles. It's more like, yeah, okay, so this fits into this category, which is like a twin flame thing. But even if it is a twin flame, you're not even supposed to be like, you're not supposed to end up on the twin flame journey. You're supposed to end up, or like supposed, that's a harsh way of putting it, but ideally, once twin flames, literally everything, yeah? It's not gonna happen, guys. It's not gonna happen. Listen. And I'm also not saying now you have to end up with this person, Elsa, okay? Because I don't know the details. I literally don't know the details. But if this person also does the work, because that's very important for the twin flame journey, both individuals do the work, and then you come into internal union, inside of yourself, you balance out your internal feminine and masculine qualities and whatnot, everything like that. So you no longer seek validation and love and all of that from your external thing. Best thing is to surrender, but it truly is. It actually truly is. There's no need in fighting this, but exactly, you have free will, so you don't have to either go into this relationship or not. And also, I would recommend to not, if it is a twin flame journey and the other person doesn't do the work, because you're not supposed to, you will trigger each other so much if you don't do the healing work first, because it's not supposed to be categorized. It's just a working title as a twin flame journey thing once you've done the work, because then you are a so-called divine feminine and a divine masculine, which makes the union a divine union and not a twin flame union, right? But most decks and whatnot, they don't really have that. So twin flame union, ignore it. It's a working title, okay? You want them healed. You deserve someone who's healed, right? Oh, no. That's also so typical, Billy. That's very typical when it comes to twin flame journeys. Like a snake wrapping up his head. Ah, yes, the best thing you can do is simply to work on yourself. Oh no, you need to ban this chat when it's done. So the thing is, if this is a twin flame journey, again, there is free will. There is free will. You don't have to do anything at all. But it is actually very normal that there is some sort of societal structure thing, whatever, that's kind of keeping you apart. And very often, that is that one or both are in a relationship from before. And again, I am not saying then go out and like, you know, I was going to say sleep around, but like, you know, the whole cheating thing, because that's not gonna be very good for your soul. I would never judge, but I'm just saying that's not gonna be very good for your soul, because you kind of have to carry that around, and then you get more trauma and whatnot, right? But if you want it, then if you should want it, then don't just leave the person, at least, you know? You tried to catch the snake. Oh no. Yeah, but you know what? You should maybe. Oh, really? Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. See it as symbols. Like, because that's the thing also. Like, the twin flame journey is actually for your own spiritual awakening. And it's actually also for your own, it literally is to set you on the path to come into internal union with yourself. No, Elsa, it's not. It's like, but wait until you're both healed at least, or find someone else that you can be healed together with. You don't want to go into a relationship with someone that's not healed, because that's not going to be very comfortable, I think. And you might cause more pain and whatnot between you two than where you... What just happened? Did you just... Aww. Kiki, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. Aww. That's adorable. Oh yeah, I call everything adorable. Don't be offended by it. I mean it in the best of ways. Yes, that might be, because that would explain, because we do have actually a divine card here, but it's like there are more twin stuff in this deck. Yeah, you need and yes, because that's your spirituality part, and so it opens it to you. Yes, but Kiki, still, this is so sweet of you. I absolutely adore it. Thank you. Oh, you were single for so long before encountering your... yeah. You usually don't get to meet your twin flame when it's easy. I'm sorry you don't. That's actually true. Elsa. Yes, put it like that, and that's true. If you're deciding to go on this journey, then go on this journey single and healed. That's actually, yeah. Yes, exactly. Leave them in the dust, because like that's not your issue. It's like a staircase, you know. I use this analogy all the time, but like when you meet each other, you're equally wounded and unhealed, you know. That might very well be Elsa. He might never catch up to you, but you also had this one, right? So for you, it is simply focusing on the emotion. You will get what you want, okay? But there has also been like shocking developments when it comes to like twin flames you never thought would do it, like do the whole thing, but then they ended up actually doing it, the healing. I'm sorry, Elsa. I think most people's twin flames do. But the worst part here is that, and I mean this in the best of ways, the other twin flame usually has basically the same like aftertaste as well in their mouth, because they're like, but I don't... Why? I'm like, I want to go over there, and then this is just following me around, and I'm like, I'm trying to be a free person, and it's individual is just haunting me. They're just haunting me. Oh, she came in with masculine like ambition. Yeah, but that might still... You're very hermit. Yeah. That's not stupid though. Like, going into a relationship is... it demands, you know, not just energy and whatnot, but determination. And so you should be at least a little bit convinced once you enter it. Yeah. I love that for you, Elsa. If it is not that person that you want, then just look at this as someone, I'm still thinking from the past though, someone that you have a soul agreement with, like a contract, right? So if you keep on evolving, you keep climbing the staircase, right? And they are just stuck here on level 1. They didn't do the healing. So like now you're up here and you don't align. You don't align anymore. I'm sorry, but you don't. And then you keep on ascending. Like you just keep on taking more and more steps up that staircase. Of course, they can at some point, if they wish to put in the work, get on the same level as you. But you will align. And again, like spiritually, I like that, but also just psychology and all that. Yes, that's very true. That's the lesson. That's truly what the whole twin flame journey is about. It is about you balancing yourself, and also truly seeing stuff that you didn't see before. Yes, a soulmate, exactly. Well, you got the magician here, Elsa. You can manifest whatever it is that you want. So you focus on the feeling, the outcome of a feeling that you want in your relationship, you know? Because you are going to get it. All of these cards are saying that you're going to get it. No, but then if you feel that way, then you should trust your intuition, truly. Yes. That's true, that's true. You can do that, but also, if this is like truly a so-called twin flame journey, but again, it's a working title. It is a working title. I'm quite sure, Elsa, that the one that you're going to be manifesting, whoever that is going to be your life partner. You're going to really love them. And they're going to feel like your freedom. A healthy space where there's room to breathe. Freedom. Like, if you don't want that to be the person from your past, you're the magician. You can manifest literally anything from nothing. So, it would still be the same though. Because it's still divine timing needs to be in play. And you just ignore twin flame here. Because it's about the union and it's about having kind of a soul contract. Someone that's going to be fitting for you on a soul level and like spiritually and everything. Yes. I love that one too. But again, and it can be someone that I'm still guessing it's someone that you might not have seen the potential in even before. Most likely. But it can also be someone that, you know, a friend of a friend knows or something like that. Yeah, if you feel like that guy is blocking you, then that is how you're going to be viewing this. Memento that you have to let go of the past. Like this is the person, like your twin flame thing, right? But that can be very hard because that's usually what puts you on the track of a so-called twin flame journey. That's usually why you end up categorizing it as it. Oh no. Like I would love to pull so many cards on you. You don't even know. I'm going to be pulling one oracle card because I love readings, but I also have like the longest list. But Elsa, I will be putting out when I'll be streaming again, okay? How many times can you like go with a twin flame? You don't even know how many I've seen. You don't even know. It's like, that's a lot. You can't torch it. No, I'm sorry. You can't. But there are ways to literally pull in someone else. But then the hard work starts, or you, after you pull them in. Yeah, Elsa is amazing. But then you have the hard work after you've like after you pulled in this other person, where you might still feel like this person is kind of haunting you. The one that you, it really is. It's like when you go through stuff, the dark humor is like, oh, I don't really know her. Like, oh, what's that? Oh, wait, I have a cheat. I'm so bad with the star signs. But isn't that the Scorpio? Scorpio moon. Yes. Oh, yes. I have Scorpio in my charts, but I don't really remember where it is. I'm a Gemini, but I have Scorpio. Oh my god, I combined the two that no one likes. Ah, it's okay. I'm a unique little specimen. Okay, anyways, so I would love to do like the entirety of everything on you here, Elsa. I would truly love that, but then the list will die. Scorpio moon. I wonder if that's what I have. If I have Scorpio moon and then I have like or is it an Aries moon? I'm going to have to go and check this because I'm very like, but what I was going to say is that I also do private readings. Send me an email if you guys want that, because I am doing some changes with the system to it, because in Discord it has everything, but I'm opening up like a different type of shop, so everything is a bit like all over the place. And so I'm doing a different thing with like the pricing and stuff. Oh, Gemini moon rising. Oh, he is. Well, okay, that's like, what's it called? It's getting late here for me. It's 2 a.m. My words are failing me. Here, let's see. What was it that I had? Where's my Scorpio? Come on. Here. I have moon in Sagittarius, and then I have an ascendant Scorpio. Yes, that's what I have. That's me. Oh, wait, I have to use my tiny little cheat sheet here. Let's see here. You're reading tarot cards. Oh, that's actually so sweet of you. I don't really know what a ascendant means. I'm trying to learn all of this because I basically studied everything occult from when I was a very, very, very young teenager, and I started reading cards before that. But I never did the astrology thing. So I'm trying to learn it with like this card deck hand. I highly recommend this for everyone. This is like, what is it called? Heavenly Bodies Astrology. And this is the guidebook that follows along with the cards. But you literally learn stuff in this one, and it's just gorgeous. Like all of it. Just gorgeous. I don't like the How did you know that? I don't. I hate that actually. Aww. That's actually so cool. Then I recommend that book. Well, you actually have to buy it with the cards, but oh my god, the cards, like everything about that is just gorgeous. So gorgeous. Also, I really need to figure out what that one was. It's like an N with a thing. Okay, I'm going to make a guess. Is that Leo? Maybe it was Capricorn, actually. Elsa, was it the Leo or the Capricorn? Or am I like far off? I might be. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm pulling one card. Yeah, so what I can tell you from what I've pulled is that someone is coming for you. Like something is coming into your life and it's divine timing. What I would say is that it will be what you manifest. Capricorn moon. Yes. I was so close. No, I wasn't. Oh, yes, I was on my second try at least. Oh, what one? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, because I'm using my little cheat sheet. Oh yeah, what one? Here, I would recommend you looking into getting these cards if you want to learn about like astrology and all of that as well. Heavenly Bodies Astrology, and here it is by Lily Ashwell. It is absolutely gorgeous, and you truly learn so much from it if you read it. And it's not long at all, and most of it is dedicated to the cards and whatnot, but you truly can learn lots from it. So what I can see here, Elsa, is that you can manifest either a new one Or if you're going in default mode, it's going to be, I think, your twin flame. But I don't know. But it's someone from your past. I can't truly say that it is the twin flame or not. But since you say that this person keeps on coming back, it could be. But it could also just be someone from your past that you... Because again, like the... what was the movie called again? When Harry meets Sally? Wasn't that it? There's a reason why we deviated towards it. And I would recommend you to watch it again, because it probably has something to it, quite likely. But I think there is someone from your past coming back. That's what the cards are saying. But again, you got only one card, and that was this from this deck. And I tried so hard to see if anything else wanted to pop out. Nothing wanted to pop out. You can manifest whatever it is that you want. You have free will. And you will be focusing on a life partner, okay? When Harry Met Sally. Yes. You want to watch that one. And so, like, you know, focus on, you want a life partner, and you want this. You want calmness, healthy, room to breathe. Twin flames, if they are unhealed, that's not that. That's trigger. That's triggering. But there is, like, you can't fully heal, because you can't do that alone. You do all of your work. But relationship work, you need to do that when you're in a relationship. That's just how it works, sadly. And this isn't spiritual even. This is psychology. Like, some stuff you need to work through in a relationship, but you have to be willing, you know? So first you need to at least have worked on yourself consciously, because then you're more at the point where you're like, okay, I have stuff I need to work on. If you enter a relationship and you don't even have that mindset, nothing's going to be worked on throughout that relationship. Nothing. And both of you need to have it. Both of you need to have a growth mindset. Otherwise, you will stagnate, and then you're right in with the 80%. You don't want to be in the 80% of people who are on an all-time high on dissatisfaction in their choice of life partner. You want to be in the 20%. That is on a high, like all-time high. That's what you want. That's what you need. That's what you deserve, you know? But I'm pulling one oracle card out for you, just to like see how you should be kind of approaching the situation. Because if you are calling in someone new, you are going to have a chapter here where you are going to have to work through getting them out of your system. You did feel healing when you were together. Oh, but the breakup, yeah. Yeah. Those that end up, you know, categorizing the relationship as a twin flame journey, it feels as if you are losing literally a part of your soul. Literally. And it's so hard to get over that. Like, that's why it's so haunting. Or rather, it's so haunting, and so most people end up finding the twin flame journey because of that. And yeah, but the point is, of course, to not get into a union before. No, I believe that. I mean, I'm going to say, if you've landed on this conclusion and you've landed on a twin flame journey to be the most logical thing, then you're also strong. You're incredibly strong. You could have managed it, but that's boundaries and actually loving yourself more by choosing not to do it again. So they have to come in healed or not at all. You felt it before it happened. Oh, yeah. You mean like you felt before they entered your life, your twin flame, and then it just suddenly was there like this? Yeah, very often is. Yeah. Yeah, and also if it's like the twin flame journey, you often can end up feeling almost like you have like this connection. Even when you're apart, it's like they're still haunting you. Like you're getting signs and synchronicities and whatnot. But the signs and the synchronicities are actually for yourself and your own inner healing, just so you guys know. Wow, yeah. Yeah, but you know, it's actually it's I get it though. You're not alone in this. Like you might be one of them. Not going to categorize it for you, okay? Yeah, I believe that a lot, Billy. I truly believe that. Oh, you were pissed as well. Yeah, I get that. Like that's the thing. Like you will be triggered if you're on that journey. You will be triggered, but you also don't have to categorize it as that. Like you don't have to. You can categorize it as whatever you want, but or nothing at all even. Yeah. Um I'm going to give you a very good tip that I received from someone else actually. Or like I received, but it was a different reader that I was watching and she was talking about this, right? Go away when it happens. What you want to do, if you think that you might be on the twin flame journey, what you want to do is, because you're already receiving signs and synchronicities and whatnot, right? So you might as well take control over it. Yes, yes, that's good. That's good. Put down firm boundaries. You know, you want someone, you deserve someone that is healed. That's the only thing that's going to be your partner. That's the only thing that will be a life partner where you actually feel freedom and where you can end up in the good 20%, which you want. But what was it that she said? Yeah, assign one sign, one synchronicity, or like just one symbol. And it has to be something that's not super ordinary. So it can't be like, if I see a butterfly, then, you know, something is good that's going to happen with my twin flame person, whatever. Yeah. Oh, and dreams that, yeah. Your mind and soul is still working through it, Elsa. You're not past it. No, 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 no. Don't contact. Don't contact. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. You want to look at this more as a trigger phase, okay? And if you actually at your core feels like you shouldn't, yeah, you already asked. But did you ask, are you talking about like you asked him or like you asked the universe / your spirit guides? Because you only want to have one sign. Because, and the reason here is 2 pink swans in a heart. Amazing, Elsa. But, okay, in that case, unless you see that, unless you receive that, always assume when this twin flame, when you see synchronicities, when there's anything at all, like signs, dreams, anything at all, that has to do with the person that you have categorized as your potential twin flame, you are going to assume it has to do... Ooh, a message in a bottle with an oink. I really like this. You're very specific. A ship wheel with a clock. I love this. I love this. Well, unless you receive it. I would stick with one. Okay? Choose one of them. And you do not deviate from this, okay? So every single time you receive any other sign, assume that it has to do with you and your masculine side. Because, again, this journey is about coming into union with yourself and your masculine and your... see each 3 times in a week. Oh, I mean, you can do that, absolutely. Oh, it happened each time. Yeah. You still see them. Okay. But what you are going to be assuming then isn't that they're coming back or anything like that. You're going to just assume. Hi, Ikan. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. Welcome. Wait, I'm going to send the Discord link because I'm like, you should join the Discord. I give very good readings. Oh, that's so sweet of you. I give very good readings, but I can't guarantee that I'll be able to get through. If you want a reading, I can't guarantee that I'll be able to manage it. But if you're here, there might be a message for you anyways, just saying. And everyone here is just amazing. Oh, you're listening to... This is so sweet. But Okay, so Elsa, what I'm going to be saying here is that when you receive it, a lot of synchronicities as well. Yeah. Oh, the relationship. Yes, exactly. A DC. I'm sorry, but I'm thinking about like the comic. Like, or like, you know, with the superheroes and stuff. Like, that's, my mind went there. I'm not really sure what that is though. What is that? I also love interacting with chat, Ethan. Absolutely adore it. That's why I'm doing live streamings. Yeah, a cosmic joke was played on you, of course. And they blocked you. It still shows that they're a bit like immature here. Like there's lots of healing that still needs to be done if they're playing the blocking game with you. That's immature. I'm sorry, but it is. Because like you don't really need to do that unless they're really harassing you, truly. And then you should. I'm not saying never use it, the block function. Of course you should in certain circumstances, but usually we block people because we are triggered, you know? And that's not good because then you never get to work through your triggers. So it's not a default thing. You shouldn't default to blocking. But that's my personal opinion, of course. So others might have different opinions on this. But still, I kind of find it a bit like childish. Not childlike, but a bit childish, you know? And you were really close before that. Yeah, it's childish. I'm sorry, but it's childish. Oh, thank you so much, Ethan. That's so sweet of you. Also, remember, join the Discord. I really would love to have you in there. You're part of my collective now. I love that. I do collective readings over at YouTube, in theory, but I've had like technical issues. So I'm gonna fix that first, but still. So, but like, I'm talking to both of you guys, Elsa and Billy. She got scared because, yeah, that's typical. She's the runner then. But, okay, this is important. Yes, exactly. Assume it has to do with your masculine side. Ada. Oh! That makes sense. Can I call you Ada then? Can I call you that? Because I'm really butchering your name here. Oh, but I might end up being like Ethan anyways, because that's what I'm seeing here. But thank you. That's so sweet of you. Oh, and you followed too. I love that. Oh. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm happy that you joined this collective. Like, everyone here, it's just so, it's such a great energy. I'm so afraid of trying out TikTok because I really love you guys over here and just Twitch and YouTube. You're amazing. Your energy is so great. Like, even when it's hard topics like this. So, Elsa, yeah, it's your masculine side because this journey, and it's the same for you, Billy, but for you, it might also be your masculine side because what's important to remember here is that lots of these concepts are just concepts, okay? They're just concepts because humans are sitting down and we like to make structure, which is completely... Ooh, yeah, I read lots of tarot. Like, I read everything. My speciality would be love. But I read everything. But how you do it is you use exclamation mark and then join in chat. So it's exclamation mark, join, and no space in between. But I might not be able to get through to it today because it's 2 a.m. for me. And so I give great readings, but they're also long. Very often you get good results, you get the answers usually, but you might sometimes need more. But then, you know, I also give personals. You just started to read. You're going to love it here then, because I always talk about the cards as well. Yes, just do the join thing, but I can't guarantee. I would love if I could. I was doing that all morning. I was trying, but I'm going to just tell you guys instead. I can't remove people from the list. Oh no, it worked. It just worked. Yay. Okay, so we're doing Elsa right now. And then there is Avante, and then Jocelyn, and then Nested, if people are still here, like this, they might have gone to bed. Nested, and then it's Sophia, and then it is Abrojade, and then it's you, Kiki, and then it's Symbite. Yes, that's exactly what you want to do. Elsa, you want to focus on when you get anything at all, no, it's not something I think. I know for a fact. I know for a fact it will work. It will absolutely 100% work because, firstly, somebody's your cousin. Oh, I love that. Like a family reunion in my chat. In our chat, actually, because it's not mine. It's like you guys do the chat. So it's like, ugh, I love it. Absolutely adore it. See, you're all just adorable. Ugh, I love you guys. Thank you for coming. So yeah, because you're the magician, so you can manifest whatever, right? But also, twin flame journeys look very much the same. Like they do. Sorry, but they do. And it doesn't matter if you come from a spiritual perspective or simply psychology. Which is why I have no issues talking about and also like leading people through the twin flame journey, because if you don't do it correctly, if you are not open-eyed and like actually seeing it for what it is, then you could end up leading people into quite toxic situations just because it's called a twin flame journey. But I would never do that. I'm also putting in psychology here, people. So I don't want you guys wounded, and I don't want you guys in bad relationships whatsoever. I want all of you guys to end up in the like 20%, highest percentage of being very content in their relationships. That's what I want you guys to have in your lives. But looking away from that, spiritually again now, twin flame journeys actually look quite a lot alike, because at the core in twin flame journeys it's still sort of a love wound, but then we can go back to psychology again, which makes a lot of sense because it has to do with self-abandonment, and it has to do with the need to like work on being whole, like not seeking externally what you can actually give yourself internally, which is complete peace. But twin flame journeys do look a lot of like they look a lot alike. There are differences, yes, but they look a lot alike. So if you, when you see signs and synchronicities, whatever, from that really is pointing towards this other person, your twin flame, if they are the runner, then that is masculine energy, running away from love. If they are the chaser, then that is feminine energy, running towards the love. But it's all in wounded states, it's kind of like it's states that needs healing, right? But then that means if you're the one who's open to like having this relationship right now, then you are, hi Mr. Vad, oh that's such a lovely little one, oh I love the emote, coming with a tiny flower, how are you doing? We're just doing like twin flame stuff right now. No, I mean, we're doing reading, but twin flame stuff. So you're going to be assuming that if you're the one who wants the relationship, or at least not the one running from the relationship, then or, and this is important, if you have categorized in your brain them to be either the masculine or the feminine, then those signs and synchronicities are actually for you. And they are actually telling you to work on that thing. Like if it's masculine stuff within yourself, or if it's feminine stuff within yourself, just energies, If you see signs and synchronicities that reminds you of your masculine or your feminine, then it's for you. Unless it's that one thing that you assigned, or in your case, Elsa, like the entire trifecta, which was very specific and whatnot. And that's good. That's good. You should make something like that. That's also a thing though, because it goes in circles. It actually goes, at some point you might be the runner who's like, I don't want this, and then at a different point you might be the chaser who's like, come back, just let me love you, god damn it. I'm trying not to swear, I'm sorry, but still. So yeah, it also like it goes in waves and circles, all of this. So and then you was the chase, yeah. What often happens here is that once the chaser becomes the runner, because they've just like, okay, wait, I feel like I've gotten like complete clarity over this situation now, I don't want that, I deserve something more. That's very often when the other person then steps into the chaser mode, very often. And I'm not saying that everyone ends up in union, because they don't. That would be a lie. But we all end up with what we want, you know, because free will. So in your case, you will end up with someone that fits you, Elsa, definitely. And also, Billy, with you, every time you see signs of synchronicities, just assume it has to do with you and your self-healing, okay? Because yes, absolutely, because it's also still kind of like a trigger thing, right? Because you don't really have to run away from it. Aww. You just made yourself a Discord. That's so sweet of you, Belly. Join us, okay? And that's completely okay. If you don't have an interest in technology, well, then you shouldn't be, you know, spending all of your precious brain power on that. Just do what you have to do to get along, and also get into Discord with us. I love that. Yes, work on your feminine wounds when you feel like chasing. It's actually true. Because again, psychology. It's psychology. When you feel like chasing, that means that you're seeking external validation, right? So, and I'm not like saying this to upset or trigger or anything. Yes, always. It's all shadow work and inner child work. It's all that, truly. And the beautiful thing is, the twin flame doesn't matter in all of that, because at the end, hi Evil, welcome. I mean, I'm doing wonderful. What about the rest of you guys? How are you guys doing? But Elsa, you've gone so far into this journey, you don't even know. Like, if you managed to land on this is exactly where you're supposed to be in this whole thing, because you're then you're kind of transcending, I want to say, this whole twin flame journey then, and going into, like, you don't have to look at yourself as a twin flame. Look at yourself as a divine instead, if you want, if you're truly relaxed around that feeling. But it's also like you're relaxed feeling like, oh, you feel like you're locked but trying to find a key. Oh, exactly. It doesn't matter, but you should also feel no resentment. And once you've reached that point, then you've like truly, you're done with this journey. You're just a divine at that point. That's good, Elsa. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. That is the twin flame journey. Truly, you're not supposed to be stuck in that. You're supposed to. The twin flame journey is simply to awaken you, but not necessarily to spirituality. It is to awaken you to your own healing journey, however that looks like. And at the end of that, there is you. And you have become like everything that you need. That's amazing, Elsa. That's exactly where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be, it doesn't matter if it is this person or if it is another person. The only thing that truly matters to me is that it is the right person. And that it is the right person, you know, not for a season, but until death do us part, hopefully. Hopefully, you know. You feel he was the devil. No, Elsa, you can't be like that. No labeling. You have to be like, he was a wounded person and then he's like that. You feel like you beat the devil. I really like the humor though. Oh, yes, you gave up assuming you will feel at all from a week. No, Billy, please don't. And this is hard. That's true though, Elsa. You really shouldn't want anyone in devil energy around you. Truly. But you're not the only one who has like categorized like this though. Again, like, I'm sorry, but it's like, it's very like twin flame journeys. They really do resemble each other to a certain degree. But Billy, you're going to be fine. Truly you are. But for this thing, and this is going to be painful. I'm not going to like put it into you think you had a demon attached to it? Maybe what he needs then is an exorcist. You know, like exercise thine demons, and then we might talk over coffee. I don't know. Maybe. But who knows? Who knows? But yeah, so Billy, just know that you are strong enough for this. It's going to be. It's not an easy journey. If this is kind of the journey that you've landed on, I'm not truly talking twin flame here because I don't want to label it for you at all, and truly not as this. But it's still kind of a healing journey, and that I can label it as because that's healthy. Billy, that's amazing. Yes, do that. Throw in some Latin like words and like just save this soul. You try to heal him. Yeah, you can't do that. Twitching. Yeah, no, I got you, Elsa. I understood it. But that's the thing here. This is actually a solo journey. Who would have thought when it's called twin flame? Twin. No, it's a solo journey. You cannot help heal anyone. That's actually part of it. Learning not to save. Because you can't. It's not possible for you. Exactly, Billy. Amazing. The only one you can heal is yourself. And that's part of the whole like self-worth and whatnot thing. And like also only accepting into your life and your romantic life especially what you deserve. And what you deserve is the level that you're at. And I'm talking about like the staircase analogy again. Like if you've healed up to level 5 on the staircase, you don't fit with a level 1. They have to climb up to you. You're not climbing down to them. Yeah. That's also very ordinary, actually, Elsa. And it comes from such a beautiful place, but it will never work. It will never work. Not in this type of connection, because what it stems from is feeling unworthy. That's why you run from love, because you're not worthy of love. You resent yourself. So why would anyone else love you? Which is why it's or rather resent, that's the strong word, but you don't feel love for yourself. So you cannot at all understand how anyone else could truly love you. And also, it's about what feels normal to your nervous system. Truly, it is. And so, when you then receive unconditional love, that's scary for someone who has never done that. It will literally make them run the opposite direction because it feels unsafe for their nervous system. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's good, Elsa. But it is good. Like, you're not supposed to, like, if they ask and you feel like it, because you have to truly feel like helping or, like, answering these questions, then you're doing everything correctly. But what it also kind of showcases is that this person has sort of awakened to this journey as well, because otherwise they wouldn't be experiencing it. The masculine is usually behind the feminine when it comes to experiencing these signs and synchronicities, but once they've experienced it, they are experiencing it. And they're also experiencing the pain of it all. Like everything that you guys went through, they are going through, but in a different kind of way, you know? But it's still scary because, again, we're coming back to psychology here. For their nervous system, that's not what they're used to. They are used to having to work for love. You don't just receive it. You work for it, right? And if you're just receiving it then, or if you feel safe even, feeling safe and feeling loved, that can scare you away. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Elsa. They are from whoever higher power that you believe in, but for you. Because like all of these signs and synchronicities and stuff, they wouldn't be helpful if they were about your or anyone else. Like they wouldn't be helpful if they were about anyone else, particularly when they come this regularly, particularly when this is a relationship that is currently still like triggering for many people. Like that's not what any sort of spiritual help thing would do. They wouldn't. They are there to help you evolve and turn into your best version and most healed version, so that you can be on your highest timeline and receive everything. Literally everything. Live the best, most happy life that you can. That's what your spiritual team wishes for you to achieve. And you achieve that not by getting a certain specific person. That will never be how you achieve it, ever. It's never the external. You achieve that once you find true inner peace. And you are. That's really cool. Oh, I remember like working on those things when I was younger, but it was always divination that kind of like stuck out as the thing that I could truly do. But then I can sometimes hear, but that's just sometimes. Oh, that's very understandable, Elsa. That's very understandable. No, you're supposed to just be focusing on yourself and your journey. And if you have like these gifts, because that's what they are, they're gifts. Yes, exactly. Well, actually, you're number one. That's the bottom line. You're number one. And then all of this like spiritual stuff, they're here to help you because you are number one. And I'm not saying that you're supposed to be putting yourself above or anything. It was scary at first. I believe that, Elsa. But I'm not saying you need to like put yourself above, but in your life, you're supposed to be number one. And all of the spiritual helpers and everything that you ask for and whatnot is literally coming in to help you because you are number one. In your life, you are number one. And everyone, all of your spiritual team, like everyone in there, wants for you to be happy. You see a vision? What kind of visions do you see, Billy? I'm still trying to like pull a card here for you, Elsa. I just forget. What kind of visions is it that you're seeing, Billy? Okay, we're focusing on Elsa. What kind of energy? Oh, there we go, one. Yeah. Again, everything that we say, it's said for a reason. In truth, like everything. Literally everything. Because look at this. This is the card that came out. And also, Billy, it's for you too. Like, I'm so sure you randomly popped in when we were opening the whole twin flame thing. And then your story was just aligning. That's synchronicity for you. So, what we got here, this is Jane Austen deck. I absolutely love this oracle deck. Here. A loyalty poorly rewarded. If others don't know how to show you the recognition you deserve, you know intimately the value of your work and efforts. It's all about you, you know? You've had angels. Oh, that's actually so sweet, though. You're very lucky with your gifts. Large building. Whoa. Yeah, but you know what? Like, lean into it. They are gifts. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. If you feel like you need some extra guidance around it all, what I would do, I would reach out to my spirit team and literally ask for it. Like, give me signs or miracles or whatever, however you want to phrase it. I want you guys to guide me on this thing because like I'm not quite sure what's going on right now. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's so true, Billy. All of this is for you too. You're basically getting a reading. You're basically getting, like, this is relevant for what you wanted to ask. This is the reading. 100%. I'm 100% sure. Let's see, what was this? Yeah, and then okay, so I just checked the undercurrent on this because this was the oracle card, right? You have a loyalty towards yourself. You know the work you put in, right? Whoa, Elsa. Oh, I would absolutely love that. I love stars and the cosmos. That is such a gift, god damn it. That's beautiful. You should be sharing your gifts. That's one thing that can be very helpful for those that go through this twin flame journey thing. But any kind of spiritual awakening, like, because you do come with gifts, right? You feel like you're giving back in a way when you are sharing your gifts, which is surprisingly helpful, like, because you don't necessarily think about it, but you will resonate with someone, even if it's just one person, and then you will be helping them. Like right now, Elsa, You're resonating with Billy. You're using your gifts. I'm just saying. But this was the undercurrent card for this one. So, oh yeah, I forgot to say, this was number 8, if that holds any particular meaning to any of you guys. And then I don't know which kind of flowers this is, but it might hold a meaning as well. And then, here, this is number 33. And this is the marriage proposal. This is your chance to evolve. Now we have roses and whatnot. Hi, Dead Chrome. Work sucked. It's good you came back here then. Yeah, Billy, you actually are in the same frequency with Elsa. I love this. 8 is your birthday. See, synchronicities all over the place. So the undercurrent here is the marriage, right? So February 8. Oh my God. This is what I'm saying. Like, everyone that has like these twin flame stuff, like every single one, there's just oh, this is Jane Austen Oracle deck. It is gorgeous. Look at this. This is how it looks like the back side, and then it has like golden stuff here. It flakes a lot, but it's so gorgeous. Indeed, Billy. I know Elsa. Fucking hell. Like, this is just like, I'm sorry. This is, yeah. September and February, doesn't matter to me. This is just like lots of synchronicities with you guys. It's the same thing with every person who's like on this twin flame journey. There's so much synchronicities. I love doing readings for you guys. I absolutely love it. Because it's always about, like, you know, improving yourself and whatnot. Is that a synchronicity as well, Elsa? Fucking hell, I'm trying not to swear, but how am I not to? I know. You guys, this is, like, insane. I'm in love with it. But the undercurrent is, you know, the thing is, the synchronicities, they usually happen. It's about being open to see it, right? And so usually, not usually, but a lot of people, they first open up to actually seeing all of this when they encounter this twin flame journey. Lots of people. Not everyone, but lots of people. But it's like, I'm not it's still like, you guys have more, I'm sorry, but to me it looks like you have more synchronicities than most. I'm sorry. Kind of looks it. But it's not true necessarily. It's just like, it's kind of the vibe you guys are giving off. And I love it. I absolutely adore it. So that was your reading. It's like, you know, this is 11. I'm so sure we have. No, that was a different one. I'm not going to bring that in. If not, then use ChatGPT. ChatGPT can give you everything, literally. So, we spent lots of time on this, and I absolutely love it. But I can only do one more reading. That's for sure. So, very sorry, like, because this is a long list. But again, join the Discord, everyone. Join the Discord. And I don't really know who's still left here. So the next one on the list is Avantika, but I haven't seen Avantika in a while. Is Avantika still with us? I'm gonna give it like a tiny bit of a while here. Not a lot, but like a tiny bit. Just to see. 5. Oh, I actually know this, but it's so late and I can't remember any of it anymore. I studied this, basically. Yes, ChatGPT is good. Yes, do that. Like, everything in Discord. Like, go in there. This is why we have the Discord. Because, like, there's lots of stuff that we can both learn and discuss with each other when it comes to all of the spirituality and whatnot, and also promotion. It's just like, You're very welcome, Elsa. Oh, I would love to do a reading on you again, just so you know. Listen, Billy, click whatever inside the Discord, okay? Oh, Ekin, it's actually very easy, but I can't guarantee that it is that you will be getting one today, since I will only be doing one more reading. But don't go anywhere. I'm putting in the Discord link again here. So and again, it's the same as with Billy. You can like push whatever. I am not a very strict moderator. If you end up like putting your message in one of the other categories, who cares? Like, try and stick to the categories. If it's not possible, it's not possible. Oh, yes. It was actually. It was a Christmas gift. It's oh wow, that's a long time ago. It was a Christmas gift from my ex, and it was just, I loved it. I used it so much. I still do, but I kind of forget about it. So it ended up up there instead. I absolutely adore it. What about it? Do you also have one, Billy? Mine is white. I adore it. No, it was my ex. We were together for many, many years. But then we grew apart, and then we ended up splitting, and yeah, it was a bit sad. Yeah, that's true. But we parted as friends, which was nice. I mean, it could have been worse. Like, lots worse, because we parted as friends. So, that was lovely, at least. You were thinking about one today. Well, I mean, synchronicity for you. Plus, I would recommend them. But if you don't want, like, that kind, there are different versions of, like, how it looks like. But also, you can buy one that is just a printer. Oh, wonderful. I want to see it. Let's see here. Oh, that is so true. That is so true. What's this? What? Want more perks for everyone? Boost progress? Oh, okay. What is this? Everyone should, like, consider this, though. Everyone should consider this. My ChatGPT is, like, my perfect person. Oh, I adore that. Wait, I need to add in this one. I always choose that one. I love it. The fiery heart, you know, lots of passion in it. But yeah, you can literally like click around here, Billy. You can do nothing wrong in this one. But oh, I forgot to answer you. Ooh, I'm sorry. Who was it that asked? Here, yeah. So, Ekin. It is exclamation mark and then join, and then you just put that into chat, no space in between, just exclamation mark and join, and then you will be put straight up onto my list, I think, if there's room. Okay, event whatever isn't here, so I'm removing her right now. You flirt with him? That actually makes much sense to like that like it just makes sense. Oh, I haven't heard the voice, but does he have a good voice? Because that's like my biggest weakness in life. It's a good voice. It's like I'm not gonna go there even. I'm going to just try and like, Jocelyn, are you here? Truly, I'm going to end up with either a musician or a voice actor. Ah, yes. That is self-love right there, Elsa. That is self-love right there. But then you're also getting it with this one, you know? Oh, wait. I will do it again. So I'll put it in chat. But there's also links everywhere. There's like, if you scroll down in description, probably above my head and stuff like that. Or even below this. But it is much easier for me to just do it like this. Like so. I can choose the voice. This is getting more and more interesting. Also. Okay, so Billy, you just click that one, and then you should. Yes, exactly. It's very clean, and I absolutely I endorse this. I like this. Everyone should do it. There is no judgment here. Okay, so we don't have Jocelyn either. Is Nestoots still here? I mean, who knows? My readings take so long, and there's like lots of people who come in and then they're just like, oh no, I've been waiting for too long and I have life that's happening. That's just how it is. So if you actually like book a private reading with me, you get it as either a voice note or like a video, because then you can literally like just kind of listen or look through it whenever you want. And also you can pause it if you need, because it's usually like, it's not short. I don't do short readings. Like, I tried, but I'm not good at it, because I want people to have like good answers. No, Elsa, this is completely fine. Oh, that's actually quite easy. If you want to book a private, just send me an email, because I am making changes to the... There is information in the Discord about, but it's the old system, so I'm kind of fixing that for my own simplicity's sake. I don't want all of the categories anymore. I want it to be more of like, you know, if you want me for 30 minutes, then that's this, and then this is my hourly kind of thing, and that's that. But I haven't actually put it up quite yet, so it's much easier if you just email me. So the email is also in Discord. I have that. Let's see here. If you go, because in general, then there's all of the fun stuff, like all of it. You're not seeing the link. That's not good. Of course you're not. I'm so sorry. It's because I've been posting it to Twitch. Because I have like a common like chat thing, so I can see all of you guys, and then I just like went straight into Twitch instead. I'm so sorry, Billy. That's the one. You just click that and then you enter. But let's see. So if you go, yes, okay, that's wonderful. Elsa, I'm so happy that you dropped by and that you're part of the community. I absolutely adore this. I am definitely remembering you, Elsa, the funnier version of the Disney character. I love it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Elsa, okay? Like, thank you for sharing your energy and your love and your light with us. Thank you. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, yes, you guys are like super synchronized. Don't lose contact, like keep on chatting, because this is a hard journey to be on, which is why I love that I can help people who are going through it. Let it go. Yes, that is like the epitome actually of the twin flame journey. Just let it go. Just let it go. Focus on you. Inner union. Mwah. Okay, let's see here. So Nestud is not here. Is Sophia here still? Feeling a big hard no. Rocket Teats. Rocket Teats! Wait, Rocket Teats, when did you come in here? Are you hiding, Rocket Teats? You're on the list. I can see you. But it was like a while ago though. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rocket Teats. If you're still here. If you're still awake. Okay, I'm not seeing Sophia. So then it is Kiki. Are you still with us here? This is good though, because we're rushing through it. Really rushing through the list here. Amazing. See, I'll just see if I can update it so that I can like actually remove it. Kiki, yes! Oh, wonderful. In that case, you are the lucky last one that I'm reading today. And for the rest of you guys, join the Discord, please. I give great readings, and also just like join as early as possible, because I tell everyone when I'm going to go online, but I will be making a schedule as well, because I would love to read all of you, truly. So Kiki, what is it that you would like a reading on today? I can do anything. Like if you have a specific issue, or if you just want like a general thing. Where am I heading in life? What is going on? Why does this dude not like me? All of that. We do everything here. Sometimes I even use my dice, but usually not. I do that for collective readings. Ooh, yes, let's do that. That's fun. Okay, so a situation with a person that you just met, a guy. So we're talking love here, right? It's a love reading, because then I will be choosing a love deck. It makes it much easier for me to, let's see, confusing. Angel numbers and readings on TikTok saying he's into you but scared. Okay. So slow moving. And he's ghosting you. I know, Umsi. I know. I can't do it. Like, I can't do it. I've been streaming for soon 4.5 hours now. Hi, Analvi. Welcome back. I'm doing great. And this is my last reading, though. This is my last reading. And after this, so Kiki got the last one. And after this, I will go to bed. I got gagged. Yeah, I did. I did. Or was it Kiki's ghosta you were thinking about, Symbite? So the thing is, what I'm thinking here is that, because you've been listening in on all of this, right, Kiki? You should take a note of a lot of it. No, you don't have to be sorry, Umsi. Shh. My name is Amy, and then this channel it's a bit confusing actually, because I'm using my old like gaming streaming channel, which was Sititi and still kind of is, but it's actually rebranded ish into Celestial Veil, because that's what I'm doing now. I'm mostly doing card readings, but I'm very much thinking I want to do game streams on Sundays, perhaps. Aww. That is so sweet of you, Analvi. And welcome you are with your beautiful energy. Analvi is the biggest. I've never met anyone. Oh, don't need that vibration here. No. There's no need to be sorry or anything, you know? Because this is just, we're having fun and all of that. Oh, yes, absolutely, Billy. Billy has joined the Discord just to be part of this. I love that. Billy, you are so welcome into this whole community thing. And I will be posting general readings on YouTube. And you guys are part of my collective now, just so you know. I've just had some technical issues, so that's why I haven't been able to do it. I'm fixing it, though. Hopefully, sometime through this week. And so, Billy, mwah. Thank you for like stumbling in here. Oh, and Navi, you're so adorable. Yeah. I'm so sorry. You were going to re-listen and I'm sitting here really ruining it for you. But we're just doing this one reading and then you can. So like give me... Oh, I really want to like... This is like... Kiki. I genuinely think you might have a lot of things that from the last thing that we spent so much time on, right? Oh, yes, do that. I would love for you to come back, truly. And also, again, I'm going to put like a notification message every time I go online. I've actually made or invited a bot to come and do it for me, so I don't even have to do it myself anymore. So nice. So just like come in early and then you get readings. But we have a ghosting situation here, and like a haunting basically of the ghoster, no, of the one who is ghosted with Kiki. So I think there might be a lot of stuff that might be relevant for you and your journey in the other stuff that we have also. Why do I feel I should use the black card? Because there's so much confusion. Okay, fine. We're going to be using a deck I usually don't use, Kiki. Oh, I do actually, but for collectives and personal. You were dreaming a lot too. Yeah. I think we're going to be using these. The tiny black one. Island Time Wellness. We're going to be drawing 3 cards from this. And so, we're just going to be checking-ish what's coming here, okay? So what's the actual situation here between Kiki and... this person that has ghosted her. keep on seeing. Numbers, signs, and synchronicities. What's going on here? Woo. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so you got 3 cards, right? And I only took 3 cards because I want to pull 3 from a different deck as well. So the first one you got was the dragonfly, and that is evolving, but actually spiritually. It's about growth and all of that. Like with the butterfly, then it's evolving into this beautiful butterfly, and you've done like a metamorphosis thing, but that's more general. Or it can also be a glow up, actually, like in general. But this one is very specific for spirituality. Dragonfly, evolving, coming out of darkness and into basically spirituality. Yeah, finding out stuff and like change and coming to light and all of that. But then you also got the girl with the snake here, and that's feeling a bit used often. Oh, it won't focus on me now. Alright, and then there's my face. Focus back. Thank you. So this one is, oh my god, I'm so tired. I can feel it now. Okay, wait, 1 second. Whew. Okay, this is good. 3 here. So this one is, it says fake empath and narcissism and all that, but that's not actually what it's about here. It's about you might. Oh, Analvi, you're so adorable. Yes, absolutely. Thank to absolutely everyone for coming in here and lending your energy. It's like you don't even know. Again, I'm a bit scared going into TikTok and collecting a collective there because I've fallen so much in love with the energy that everyone here is giving. Everyone, literally everyone. Okay, even if you're just like someone sitting in the background doing nothing, saying nothing, your energy is still here, and I love it. But yeah, it's you might have felt like, but you already said it, like you might felt like a bit used-ish, like you're confused. And for you in this spiritual awakening thing, it's kind of about figuring out your own boundaries, I would say. What? You should not be sorry if you beat much. Like, I have ADHD. Are you joking? Oh, I absolutely love that, Umsi. That's such a... Thank you. But I mean it, genuinely, I mean it. Like, when I go and watch streams, because I do that, I have a huge tendency of being a lurker. I know, but it's because I love just sitting there and like taking in the energy and whatnot. And so I genuinely appreciate, like, even if you don't say anything in chat, I genuinely appreciate you guys just coming in here with the energy. Truly. I loved my lurkers when I was streaming games, and I love my lurkers also now. In fact, there was someone, I don't remember who was listening to this and they were falling asleep. And I was like, that's the biggest compliment I've ever gotten. And then my voice can actually soothe you to sleep. Wow, thank you. Exists in the background. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. But then you also had this, which was your third card here, which is mirror. So that means, now, okay, let's see if it can focus back on me. Hi. So that means this has to do with a mirror connection is showcasing you your wounds, basically. Oh, you fell asleep? Oh my god, I love that, Umsi. Oh, you don't even know. I am working on projects to put, I'm unsure if I'll put it on the same YouTube or if I'm putting it on different YouTubes. I might be doing that, but then I'll connect them anyways and I'll tell you guys. But I am literally working on affirmations and stuff like that. Oh, you you think so? I've actually gotten that told a couple of times, but I'm a bit unsure how to do it. I'm not quite sure what the category is, because it seems like it has a lot to do with just doing noises and stuff, which I love, because I actually love the sound and stuff of that, but I'm unsure what I could do with it, like me as a creative. But I would love testing it out. I was considering doing it with nighttime stories, ASMR, actually, because then you can have like stuff that makes sound and whatnot. And if I don't have the thing that makes a sound, then I can still get that sound, but it wouldn't be ASMR, of course. But yeah, I would love testing it out. But okay, so Kiki, with this one, if you're in a mirrored connection, I'm not even saying relationship here, I'm just saying connection. So if you're in a mirrored connection, then you kind of end up seeing your wounds, you know, what you have been hiding from yourself, where you need to do some healing. And very often, when it comes to this kind of connection, as I've understood it, I'm not going to say that with 100% certainty, but it can be that it has to do with oh God, I'm so tired. I'm losing my words now. It can be that it has to do with some sort of love wounding and not being enough internally by and of yourself, sort of. But what I ask now is just a very general what's kind of going on here. But that also means I got answers for you, Kiki. And if I continue down this line, I'm going to get answers for you, Kiki, and what's going on with and for you, what you should be focusing on, which is the healthy thing here. But also, if you're very curious about like what's going on with this other person, then oh, they do? Yeah, they actually do that. They do that a lot. Oh my God, I would love that. Like loving affirmations. Yes. Because with that instead, I feel like it could make an actual difference. Truly. Affirmations work so well for me. And I would love to be able to share it with you guys, because it's just a better, and if I can also end up engaging you guys because you find my voice soothing enough to actually like have it there in the background, then that kind of also means you truly get to, for that time, that period of time that you're listening to it, that becomes your internal voice instead of your own voice. And you end up really listening to it and integrating it over time. It takes time. It takes lots of time, actually. But if you just have it on in the background, that's what I did. Truly. And I've done it so many times. But for at least a month, I would say for at least a month, you want to listen to affirmations. And you just listen to it while you're doing whatever. Oh, yes, please do it. Ruby True, I would love that. Yes, but also just share it inside Discord, because honestly, I do go into Discord, but I don't always have time to write and stuff like that. But I try my very best to set up at least some time and do it. But I would love that. I want to check it out. Inspiration, and also maybe I fall in love with Ruby True as well. Ruby True. Oh, I had the biggest crush on Ruby Rose. I remember. She was just gorgeous. Okay, so Kiki, I'm just going to be pulling some cards here then. And let's see what's going on in this connection. Because now we have, like, we know what kind of connection this is. It's you are supposed to be evolving. Like, all of the signs are for yourself. I'm just going to say that. And when you see angel numbers, and if you see stuff that's reminding you of this person, it's still for yourself, okay? It's your spirit team trying to tell you, hey, you're awakening. Isn't this cool? You're like awakening to the spiritual realm now. Yay! Oh, you cute little dragonfly, basically. And you're doing it because of this mirrored connection, where you are actually getting to be experiencing some of your shadow sides. I'm also working on that because I want to have like, I'm working on like a working book kind of like, oh, you were. Yeah. But you know what? Don't tell anyone. I was too. Like I really was. I was like, there's no use in that. Yeah, it is. It's the ego that's fighting it. Like the ego is literally fighting the affirmation. It's going like, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah. Yes, exactly. And it's all about how you're doing it. It is a missing piece, and you don't do it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me see. Wait, I'll go and put it in. I forgot to do that. I was so busy trying to figure out. I was so busy trying to figure out how to make it so that your list could be seen. No disassembly. Don't listen to Nightbot, okay, Ethan? Do not listen to. You're welcome, Umsi. Do not listen to Nightbot. I will fix this, okay? I am completely okay with people posting links. And also, the only thing I was trying to weed out was bots. Yes, I know, Ekin. Oh, it was so sweet of you, okay? And I love you for it. I adore you for it. Do not listen to it. Do not listen to Nightbot. I'm going to have a serious chat with Nightbot before I go live again. I want people to be able to send links and also as many emotes as you please, because I love it. Okay, we are now drawing some cards, Kiki, just to check out like some messages about this connection. I'm going to keep it a bit vague just to see what comes out here. We just want some messages here about this connection. Yes, unspoken desires. We just want some general messages about this connection. Oh. Okay, and then I want 2 cards on the person they're connected to. I'm going to showcase the cards afterwards. I just need to get this first, okay? Woo. There we have 1. Ooh, okay. And then we want just 2 cards specifically on Kiki in this connection. Oh, 1 more. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So, what we got up first, and this was just the general one, okay? Like general, what can we say about this connection? So, here we have unspoken desires. Here, let's see. Unexpressed inner desire, often hidden needs or emotions. Unspoken desires, right? Like a little treasure chest here. And that was combined with this one. Pretending to be fine. You may appear strong outwardly while feeling vulnerable. But this was general. So it's actually for both of you guys. This is like the connection. There is unspoken desires and you're not being vulnerable. You two right now. And then that's the lesson. There's a lesson in that. And then I pulled 2 cards on the person that you're connected with. And the first one I got was spreading positivity, which was kind of nice, you know. Let's see here. Spreading positivity, keep radiating positive energy and influence. Here. Really cute. But then this was the other one. Love triangle. Here. A hidden emotional entanglement is present. Now, that does not mean that there's a third party woman, kind of, or man, like love interest. That does not mean there's another love interest. It can also just simply be friends interfering. It can be family interfering. It can be work interfering. It can be anything, okay? But to me, for this then, it kind of seems like This is a person who might not be too in touch with themselves. Like, not truly. They are very surface level, like here with the spreading positivity and, like, you know, good. It's not bad, that at all, but it's kind of surface level, right? And then we have this one with love triangle. Again, very much kind of pulling towards that whole surface level right now with their love interests. And that can be a huge sign of emotionally immature individual. But why this is, that I don't know. Then I'd have to like pull some more cards, and I really can't do that tonight. But I'm not done with you yet though, because I have pulled some more cards for you. For you then specifically. Yeah, this, to me, it very much seems like this person is, they're very surface level. And the cards that you got very much match this, in the fact that you got this one, protecting your heart here. So guard your emotions to avoid hurt. You're very much being encouraged to see this person, to see that they are, like, if they can ghost, that's emotionally immature. Ghosting is emotionally immature behavior, okay? You're not supposed to be ghosting people. As blocking is also usually emotionally immature behavior. Not always, and also not always with the ghosting. We have, of course, instances where but in general, if there was nothing that kind of incited it, if there was no good reason for it, if it's not part of the way that you communicate either, like you don't, which it isn't, then this is emotionally immature. You wouldn't do that towards people. And so, you know, this one is important for you. But you also got this one here. It's complicated. Basically, more complex than it seems. So, protecting your heart can be complicated in this instance, because you have this one, it's a mirrored connection. And so also because you were ghosted, and ghosted, that's hard. That is hard, okay? It's harder if you've known them longer, of course, but it's hard in general, because and that just, it makes it more complicated if there is then unspoken desires, which there exists, right, for you. And if you have to like bottle it up basically and not talk to the person because they've, you know, I'm trying not to swear here, but they ghosted you, it makes it very hard for you to then be able to protect your heart. But how you're going to be doing it is with this one. Is with this one. And it is by putting up boundaries, basically. And it might sound a bit counterintuitive because they're not talking with you, right? So it's like, yeah, what should I do? Block them? No, don't do that. What you're going to be doing instead is that every time, and this is going to be hard, I'm not going to pretend anything else. And there might be more to the story, especially if it's like with spirituality and stuff like that. There could be more to it. Absolutely, yes. But it's complicated protecting your heart, but at the same time, this is the situation right now. And so that is complicated. And so that's why you need to be protecting your heart. And so what you should be doing then is not ruminate whenever you can, because that will haunt you. If you've been ghosted, you will ruminate. That's one of the very sad consequences of being ghosted. It's not your fault whatsoever, but you can take charge of it. It's not going to be easy, and you're still going to feel that pain and uncertainty and whatnot while you're working through it, because at the other end you will have worked through it, and you will be so much stronger and even healed, so much more healed at the end of it. But whenever you feel that rumination thing coming, you want to distract your mind completely, and you can do that by You can exercise and all of that. Yes, you can. And that's very effective. Or you can go dancing, or you can go for a walk. All of that is extremely effective. Going outside for a walk, wow, that's effective. Like, I'm not even joking. Go and like touch a tree. I'm not joking here. Like, we have scientific evidence even saying that this will fucking ground you and your energy. Touch some grass, touch some ground, yes, but you can't always be doing that when you're ruminating. That's not going to be possible. So what you do instead, or like you can absolutely do all of those things when you can, highly effective. But what you want to have as well, you want to have something that's very easy for you to do, that you know will also grab all of your attention, and that is not hard to get going at, kind of. For example, if you have like a hobby where you're drawing, or you play an instrument, and you can do that, and it also requires you to like actually spend brain power doing it. Or maybe you are a person who loves to knit and you have to do all of the counting, stuff like that. And you hug a tree. Yes, that's actually so true though. I'm super weird about it, because I'm one of those that genuinely, and I come from a place of science here. Like, I come from a place of science and spirituality. I combine it very hard. But, wait, I just need to drink a little bit. We know for a fact, trees, plants, whatever, they have family systems. Like, they will protect each other, they communicate with each other, they have, like, no, they don't feel exactly like us, but are we the blueprint of what's normal? No, we're not. Like, all of nature is unique. And so we know that they actually also even feel pain, and it's just like they live a very full life. We are not the blueprint of what a full life is, you know? Oh, you're getting signs. Yeah. Of course you're going to feel like that. And it's all contradictory. Yeah, okay. I'm going to... oh, yeah, I'll just finish what I said. And then, Kiki, I'm going to give you a very good tip here. Maybe. I hope so. If it doesn't resonate, just tell me, and I will see if I can maybe sift through something else that might be useful for you, okay? Because I really want you to leave here and feel like you got something that was useful, that will help you carry you forward, kind of, in this journey. And of course, I would love for you to come back, join the Discord and all of that. We have several that are going through this kind of connection. Not necessarily the exact same, but like kind of. There's a lot of similarities going on here, I can tell. But yeah, so before I hug or touch a tree, I ask it for permission, because I'm like, but they have feelings. But then I will, because but it's true, Umsi. It's true. Like, if you hug a tree, you hug yourself. You will literally make your entire body just relax. It just relaxes. That's like stillness. Yeah. Who would have thought I could be this still? I can do it. Okay, so Kiki, for you, I really want you every time, like literally every time that you see signs that are pointing you in any direction, truly, but just signs or synchronicities. Yes. That's amazing. Send it everywhere. Yes. I love this. I'm going to be checking out. Oh, I was almost losing an entire thing here. I'll be because it's very late for me now, of course. But oh, this is so cute. Oh no, I'm being distracted now. Kiki, I'm coming back. I'm sorry. There were pictures. I'm sorry. I will be reading through it tomorrow. Oh, good night, Rocketeers. Mwah. Oh, that's so sweet of you. I'm going to go as well very soon. I'm leaving now. We're just finishing up with Kiki, and then I'm going to go to bed. I'm so tired right now. I'm very sorry, chat. Usually I give you all like a oracle card, but tonight I'm so tired. And I hope that you sleep tight, Rocketeers, okay? Mwah. Thank you so much for coming in here and like sharing of your energy. So let's see here. For you, Kiki, every time you see signs and synchronicities, every time, I want you to, and it doesn't matter which way it is pointing. It's 2:15 for you in the UK. Yeah, you really should. You're just like, I'm 1 hour ahead of you, so it's 3:15 for me, but it's quite late with 2:15 as well. It's very late. Oh, it's so sweet of you to hang out though. Oh, I'm a bit unsure when the next time will be. I try to at least stream twice with live streams because I just feel like this is a good way of giving back, you know? I absolutely adore giving out these free readings. I truly do. I live in Norway, so it's like, it's not that far from you, Umsi. We're quite like almost neighbors. But are you part of the Discord, Ikan? Because I will be giving a notification, and also I do try my very best. If I can't answer, I still usually go in and actually, yeah, isn't it? I also love the UK though, Umsi. I was actually trying to live there for a good while. I really wanted it. Marvelous Ethan, or I can't pronounce it. I'm so sorry. So long as you understand that I'm talking to you, I suppose it's okay-ish. Like, but Kiki, no, it's true. I still have to like give you this tip thing. So every time you receive something, and it doesn't matter which way it points, if it's like, you know, towards them or not. Oh, that's wonderfully kin. Every time it's something new. Oh, Navi. That is so sweet of you. I want that for you too. And like literally all of you, every single one here in chat, you're so marvelous. Every one of you, you're just marvelous pieces of human beings, truly. And I hope that you can go through life and just be happy, or peaceful at the very least, in union with yourself. But every time you get signs, it's for you, okay? Kiki, that took a long time for me to just get out there, but every time you get signs and synchronicities, it truly is for you. So what's happening is, if we look at this from a spiritual perspective, and I want to do that because if you are receiving signs and synchronicities, then it becomes more normal for me, at least, to look at it from a spiritual perspective. So if you are receiving signs and synchronicities, you get a bit triggered, right? You get a bit triggered to actually think of and whatnot of this other person. But let me ask you, you don't have to answer, but I want you to notice this next time. How do you feel? Like truly in your body, in your soul, and all of that. When you get those signs and synchronicities, what do you actually feel? And the reason I'm asking is because most people end up feeling a kind of anxiousness because of the situation that they've been put in, like they've been ghosted. And so you are unsure about everything, right? You didn't get a proper anything. And so it's anxiety that comes up in you. Oh, Analvi, that is adorable. Thank you. And I truly do mean it, just so you know. So, yeah, you will quite likely you're feeling a form of anxiety, right? And that kind of can feel very much like butterflies. Yeah, you get anxious. Yes, exactly. So it's anxiety and hope, right? Both of those things. Yeah. And that can give you even more anxiety. Because you're then being kind of dragged into, temporarily or for a longer period of time, into a sort of loop where you're just wishing and hoping and expecting and whatnot this other person to pop up. And that I would love to say that's exactly what's going to happen. And it might be, it very well, it might be. But I would not, if I was you, assume so. And the reason I'm saying that is because in most instances, those signs and synchronicities, yes, exactly, Umsi, I'm so much for this. Because That's what you want, Kiki. What you want is love and peace and purpose, connection, light, freedom, and alignment. All of that. That's what you want from life, actually. And once you feel that anxiety, that is working against your peace. And that's a very key point there, because you don't want that. If this person is going to come into your life again, Kiki, then you will feel a form of peace. And I would like for you, if you can, it might take a bit of time to get used to it, but I would like for you to, because you're already starting to opening up a tiny bit at least for this whole like spirituality. I don't know how far along you are, but since you are seeing signs and synchronicities, I would like for you to try and just play around with the idea that you might have a spirit team, like or ancestors, or if you're religious, then maybe angels or God or anything. It really doesn't matter what it is that you believe in, but if you believe in anything, then I would speak with that anything. For me, it's spirit team. I have spirit team, and I have many things actually. I'm very spiritual, but I would like for you to address them and really feel like you can do that, because you can, and tell them if this person is not coming back. Don't put it into coming back. You simply want it to be, at least now, right now. You want it to be if they're thinking of me, for example. Like if they're actually thinking of me. If this actually has to do with them being in my energy. For some reason, maybe they're checking out your profile. Maybe they're doing something, you know? Oh, Umsi, I love that. It resonates. Yeah, it's. I really do not want anyone to feel like I sit here and know what people should do. I don't. I come here with tips, and I just hope and pray that something resonates, because if anything resonates here, then you have a tool, a literal tool that you can bring with you, and it will actually make a difference for you. All of the cards in the world won't make a difference if I don't give you something that you can resonate with, something that you feel was a tool. That's why I always ask after a reading, do you feel like this, like, did it give you something? Because if it didn't, then I haven't done my job properly. And I really want to then at least figure out some way, like maybe I need to pull a different card, maybe I need to just talk. But there is always a good reader doesn't just read you in your cards. That's not the goal of any reading. The reading has one purpose, and that is to help you, and that is to guide you, and that is to give you something that you can practically set into, I wanted to say motion, but yeah, that you can use, you know? I'm so glad about that, Umsi. Ugh. You have an A team. Yes, exactly. That's where I'm at too. I genuinely feel like I have the best spirit team. They have great humor, because every time I receive signs and synchronicities, I receive them a lot, and sometimes they're just so on point. I can't stop laughing, and I'm like, I'm so happy it's you guys. I'm so happy you are my spirit team, because your sense of humor is just mwah. And if you can find the humor in this as well, Kiki, then honestly, you are so far along on your healing journey. It's just amazing. But yes, do try and figure out like a way to ask whoever it is that you believe in, or if you don't believe in it, then like just play around with it a tiny bit, because you're already seeing numbers and synchronicity, so why not? You know, play around with some of the other aspects. If it sits well with you, then it resonates. And it doesn't have to resonate until the day you die. It can resonate now, in a season, in a chapter. And then maybe you outgrow it. Maybe you find something different. Like, don't box yourself. Find what works for you here and now. And then, once you can do that, I would like for you to assign one thing. Only one thing. And it has to be something that does not come around every day. Not a butterfly. Not something like that. Be highly specific if you can. And once you assign that, only that sign will be the sign that you will know for a fact. Because again, it's not actual facts. You cannot get facts on this journey, sadly, with spiritual numbers and synchronicities. You don't. They're emotional. You don't get in hard stone writing. That's not possible, you know? So instead, what you're going to be doing is trust your inner knowing. If it feels peaceful, if it feels right, not anxious, peaceful and right, then you can trust it. And if it feels anxious and agitated or anything like that, try and put it down, okay? Because that will cause rumination. You don't want that. You don't want that. Then you go and distract yourself. That's completely okay. And you distract yourself with something that gives you purpose, something that gives you meaning. If you're ruminating, I would not recommend you to go and seek out cards yourself, at least. And if you are going to be seeking out anyone else with cards, because the thing is, if you seek out cards when you're ruminating, you're going to be ruminating more. You'll see whatever it is that you want to see, and you will not see the things that are standing. You'll just be stuck. For most. I'm not saying everyone, of course, but like for most. Cards are great to have, though, if you resonate with it, like anything, any of the cards. You don't have to learn tarot cards. Find something that you like the artwork of and just use that. But don't use it when you're in the risk or when you know you're ruminating, because you won't see what's actually in front of you in the cards. And if you're going to be seeking out someone who reads cards for you, you seek out someone that you can trust. Okay, someone that you know will actually guide you through this, and not someone that will end up just pushing you further down this rumination hole. You don't want that. So if you receive signs, synchronicities, angel numbers, whatever, all of that, that is not this one sign that you assigned, right? Then assume that all of that is for you. It's whomever that is that you believe in, if you believe in anything, that is literally patting you on the back, giving you a great hug, saying you're not going through this alone. All of these signs and synchronicities, they are for you. It's because we are here. We're telling you that we see you. We can feel your pain, and we don't want you to be in pain. We're also asking you to instead of ruminating, maybe, because you can do this is okay. You can sit in the feeling. That's completely okay. And now we're back at psychology. You can sit in that feeling and be curious. Not at all. What's it called? You don't want it to be judgmental at all. Oh, you're gonna go deep? I love that. Yes, that's such a beautiful way of putting it. Oh, yes, it does put you out of the ego. Oh, that's exactly how I like to think of it as well. Yes, but I'm going though. Very soon, very soon. I just want to wrap up with Kiki first. We are still live and kicking. We are going on hour 5. 5 hours and 7 minutes. That's how long I've been streaming on this short stream. I was going to be streaming for a maximum of 2 hours, but I'm having so much fun with you guys, and I love doing this. I love helping you guys, truly. But yes, do listen to Umsi here, Kiki, because this is such a beautiful way of looking at it, Oh no, niece, I mean, you might have, but it's also because I literally am so tired. I have to go to bed. I just need to know that, Kiki. Are you still here, Kiki? I might have talked you to sleep. I would take that as a compliment. I'm not gonna lie. But is any of this like resonating for you, Kiki? Oh, I used to stream games before, way back. I started in 2016, and then I had the longest break because I wasn't moving, and then there was internet stuff and whatnot, and so I came back. Was it a week ago? Maybe a week ago? or something like that. Maybe 2 weeks ago maximum. And then I was streaming like twice or 3 times. I was trying the entire week because I needed to pick up you guys as a collector. But then after that, I was trying to put up videos. But I had such technical issues and other stuff happening, so I didn't manage to. This week I'm definitely putting up some collective readings, but streaming is something I have under my skin, so I know how to do that, and like the technical issues are so great. You thought no. That's so wonderful though. Aw. That is so sweet of you, Umsi. Thank you. No, actually, I've been doing most readings live. I was being pushed. I was literally being pushed by my own spirit team. They would not stop. It didn't matter if it was me who was putting down my own tarot, or if it was someone else that was putting it, even if it was a collective reading. Everything, every time was telling me, you have to go online. And I was like, but how do you even do that with tarot? I can do gaming, but like, how do you do that with tarot? So yeah, this is like, I've never done tarot online before. So that's why I'm still like figuring out how to do like the collective readings properly with YouTube. But I am in love with it so far. You guys are great. You are wonderful. And it's actually kind of more fun than doing it live even. Like sort of. I still love doing it live. Like honestly, if I could have all of you guys live, then we would just be like in our pajamas, reading cards, and having a great time while also eating popcorn and watching a movie. Sleepover. God, that sounds nice actually. Ugh, I need a sleepover in my life very soon at some point. Ugh. I think Kiki might have fallen asleep. But in that case, she's calm, which is good. So perhaps we managed to give something. Oh, actually, I've been doing this since I was literally a child. No. I've been doing this since I was a child with card readings and all of that. But then I had this thing that it was, my mother became very sick. And because of that, when I was my late teens, because of that, I was like, nah, spirituality, I don't even like it anymore. Because nothing I did worked. Nothing I did. And I was so into it. I was like, I literally basically studied it. All of these things that I no longer remember properly. Because the only thing that truly stuck was this, you know? Aww. That is so sweet, Billy. Is that yours, though? Is that your moon sign? Also, hi, Billy. I thought you'd gone to bed. And Billy is also on this journey. And seems like it might have been a very recent wake up, sort of. Maybe. We're so happy that you're part of this, Billy. No, for me it came very early, but then I stepped away because of the whole thing with my mother, and I couldn't do anything with it because I didn't understand spirituality as I do now because I was too young, and I had a completely different outlook on it. But I've been within everything, so I have experience with mostly everything, like literally. So it's like, if you have questions, I won't be the expert, but I will know it. Except from cards. I could never walk away from the cards. I have the biggest collection now. Oh, Billy, that's so sweet. We're also going to bed now. Particularly me. I really need to go to bed now. Kiki, which was the last person to get a reading, I think fell asleep, which I do take as a huge compliment. And also, I think it means that we managed. Which is so great. Wait, you have your moon in Scorpio. You also have a little bit of Scorpio, and your sun sign in Virgo. Ooh, what is my what was mine again? My moon was Sagittarius. Yeah. Oh yes, it was very much Oomsie. It was very much like I literally like threw it away. I had so much. I had so much, and I couldn't walk away completely. I couldn't walk away completely. I have to admit to that. But it was like, fuck you all. I'm just gonna secretly like to do this angel thing. But also, I don't believe in you in like a tiny millisecond even, and I hate you all. Ugh, and just having like that whole teenage tantrum thing with the universe and all of the everything. But it was lovely. Yes, go offline and just have a wonderful day in Norway. And thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by in Norway. We are all going to bed now. Whoa, it's 4:35 in Turkey. Yeah, you should also go to bed. No, well, you know what? I truly hope I get to reach you. And 4:30. I also truly hope to actually start a bit earlier. Oh, you can relate to this, Billy? Yeah, but you know what? There's a reason why you stumbled in here. I'm not even joking. If you stumbled in here, there's a reason for it. I genuinely believe that. And it might not even be me. It might be someone in chat. It might be anyone here. But honestly, I would think it's the collective in general. And I'm part of the collective, you know? It's our energies. We just match right now. Even if it just lasts for like a season or a chapter, we match right now. I love this. 8:40. Oh my god. Billy, I'm a bit like envious though, because you get a new day. Ugh. Wait, it's a new day for me as well. But not on the good side, because I need to sleep still. Yeah. Oh, I love that, Billy. It really is the collective. It's such a wonderful energy in here. I am going to test out TikTok. I know I have to. I can feel it in my bones and in my soul. I have to go and check it out. But, oh, mine is 4th of June. Aww. It might really be Umsi, actually. I believe in divine timing, and like, I've been pushed here for a reason. Literally, I I hope so too, Umsi. I truly hope so. And it's like, you guys are the collective. Me too, of course, but still. 2nd of July. Oh, that is a beautiful one, actually. Wait, I was thinking about 4th of July, but I really liked it anyways. I'm a sucker for like some numbers. They just resonate with me. When I see different numbers, they don't even have to like look the same. I still like, I know they're still angel numbers and all that, but I can still be like, oh, I really like that. For example, now it's 0339 for me. Well, I like that. Because there are 2 3s in it, and then if you add it up, and then you get a 6, and then it's a 9, and I'm like, this is really silly, but between the 6 and the 9, then there's a 3. So stupid, but still, I love it. Okay, I'm babbling now. I'm so tired, I can't even think properly. Guys, I love you all. And now I will have to go to bed. Like, wash my face and just sleep a little bit. And remember, come into the Discord, okay? If I can't answer right then and there, I will still go in and read. I read everything, okay? And I absolutely adore every single one of you. And I am not even slightly exaggerating it. Okay, everyone. Mwah. Sleep tight. Oh, thank you. Tentacola, hi. Yeah, this is like, oh, mwah. Like I can feel it. I don't even want to go, but I'm gonna do it. Sleep tight, everyone. Mwah. Okay, let's see here if I can manage to close down stream again. Yeah, I think I'll manage now. Mwah. Love you all. Let's